everybody, welcome in. My name's Eve. Normally Grace is the one who streams, but since she's scheduled today for us not to stream because we were supposed to have dental surgery yesterday. But since we didn't have it yesterday, she was like, hey, I don't have anything scheduled for today, and you wanted to stream this month, why don't you just stream tomorrow? And I said, yeah, that sounds great. So it's Eve. I'm streaming today. Thank you very much. Hold on, I have to scroll back up. Thank you for redeeming your daily Sunray Vegas. And thank you for redeeming your daily Sunray, Shorty. Greetings, Earthlings. Greetings, Vegas. You got this. Heyo, friend. Thank you. Hello. Welcome in, everyone. I also, Grace is so much better with, like, figuring out how everything works. So I am very much not as technologically literate as she is. But I have coffee, and I made, Grace and Corey, picked up some caramel coffee syrup for me yesterday, and so I have my coffee today. It's decaf, so no caffeine, because caffeine does weird things to us. But now we're just drinking coffee, and I'm still trying to figure out what games to play. It's going to be up to you guys what games we play. I have a few suggestions based on what people have said in the Discord. Let me actually put my coffee here. Okay. So here's the Discord. Vegas mentioned some things that we could play, but some of the options are this game that Grace has played, but I have not. Well, okay. She and I have played at CoCon with her more fronting and me more like being in the back seat, just like looking at everything but not controlling anything, and so it looked really interesting, so that we have that option. We also have this option, which Grace bought I think a few months ago, and then we also have this option, which is a Steam key that me and Lucy were interested in. So if you guys want to pick from those, we can also do a mix. I could end up doing all of them today. Grace will have to change all the scenes and everything, because I'm not good at that, but those are our options for today. I also thought, since we have unlimited, oh, the random sounds have showed up. We aren't supposed to have those just now. We still haven't enabled them fully, but if you want to try to use them, you can. I don't know what'll happen if you do. Let's see. I'm going to redeem something for us because we have unlimited ones. I'm going to do a card pull today. I really wish Grace had added the Therapets deck to the thing. Is it gonna work? We'll see if it works. It does not work. Okay, so that's good to know. Wait, it showed up. It's just the desktop audio didn't show up. But I'm gonna redeem a few of these today, just for us. Okay, I'm gonna redeem this one. Oh, and then I'm also gonna redeem an affirmation deck. And so we're gonna go ahead and go here, and I'm gonna spin the tarot wheel. And then we're also going to pull an affirmation because we need it today, and I can do that. So, because I have unlimited channel points. I have the little infinity next to my name. Okay, so let me go ahead and pull this up. Hopefully I'm still logged in. We are not logged in. I have to get better with being like, it's my channel, I can do what I like on my channel, because there's been a little bit of backlash to that. So I'm getting better at it. Okay, 1 second while I spin it. Oh, okay, this is one of Grace's decks. We got this deck when we were visiting a friend of ours. And then also chat, pick a random number 1 through 3. 3? Okay. And I'm going to pull one of these because I also like this deck. And I'll send a picture to the Discord, so don't worry. You guys will get to see. We are interested in setting up a hand cam for this. Or maybe like having a little screen that shows what shows up on Discord. But we haven't done that yet. But hi Eve, how are you? Oh, hi Eddie, welcome in. I just redeemed a few, a tarot card pull and a affirmation card pull for myself today. So we're doing, oh, goodness gracious. We're doing a Messages from the Heart of the Divine pull, and then I'm also going to pull from the Therapets deck, which is the colorful animals, and then I also pulled the magical Times Empowerment cards today. Just for myself, because I'm struggling, because things are difficult right now, but that's okay. But how are you? How are you today? Today I haven't decided what we're going to stream yet. It's up to chat. The options are Hogwarts Legacy, Flutter Away, which is a game where you're kind of exploring this rainforest. And there's our cat. And then Howl, which is a stream key that we got. That me and Lucy were interested in. Just a heads up, I planned on redeeming today too. If you'd like me to wait, that's totally fine. Just wanted to mention Great Minds such a good idea. Oh, okay, you can totally redeem things. This is just for us personally and like the vibes for today. This box is like a little too tight. I don't think they made this box as well as they could have. It does not want to close. Okay, so I'm pulling from this one first. And don't worry, I will send pictures to the Discord so you guys can see what I'm saying. Hi Vegas, how are you? We have the power to choose. Yes, we do. You do have the power to choose. Use your powers. So feel free to say whatever. And we could always do all of the above. That's also an option. Or just 2 of them, or one of them, or whatever you want. Okay. So the first card I pulled in the Messages in the Heart of the Divine. Just so you know, this one will be marked as a spoiler on Discord. I don't know how to do that, so I'll have to Google that, because some of the images on the first deck are a little NSFW. They are pen and ink illustrations, just like, and a lot of them are naked women. So if you want to see that, you're more than welcome to. If not, I'll just describe the card so you can know what I'm looking at. But I'll mark it as a spoiler on Discord, this reading at least. This part of it. Today isn't a good pain day, but that aside, it's been a decent day. How are you? Oh, I'm sorry it hasn't been a good pain day. I'm going to go ahead and just shuffle this like a regular deck. There we go. Because these cards like to stick together. Beautiful body art. Love those cards. Yeah. You've seen these before, right, Vegas? Oh, yeah, I sent you one. When Grace did a reading for you. Or Grace sent it to you. It's beautiful art. It really is. It's a lot of florals. It's a lot of just reclaiming femininity. That's in a lot of these cards. There's a lot of animals too in this deck. But yeah. I think it only wants to give me that one. Okay, I'll do 3 more shuffles. 1, 2, 3. It wants to do 4, so we'll do a 4th. No. Okay. It only wants me to do this one. Okay, so it is a 1-card reading from this deck. It's called The Resilient Heart, which I think I know what this is going to say, but let me Google how to mark it as a spoiler on Discord. 1 second. How to mark something as a spoiler on Discord. Type your message between 2. Oh, that's... Oh, okay. I think this will do it. If it doesn't, I'll immediately delete it and resend it. So this is the first one. It's a beautiful card. It has a woman who has roots growing out of her feet into the earth. And then she has florals growing up from around her. She's a flower over her heart, and her arms are up in the air forming a heart. If you're taking a picture on your phone, you have to rename the picture, I believe. Explain that, Shorty. And then behind her is an elephant. Okay, if this doesn't work, I'll try it a different way. It would help if I could spell. Oh, I'm missing something you're reading. Today I've dislocated my left wrist, left elbow, right shoulder, left knee, and right hip, all on top of back pain. Oh my goodness! I was able to pop most of it back into place, so that's a positive, but yeah, it's been a day, but that's okay. Yes, I believe this was the first deck Grace pulled for me on stream. Take your time. Okay. Oh, question. This is a question that Grace wanted to ask this time she streamed, but I'm the one who's streaming next. Do you guys like the Pokemon game? You'll have to go to the properties of the image of your phone and rename it to spoiler. Oh. Okay, well, I'm learning today. Now I know something Grace doesn't know. Properties. Well, this is the first one. Oh, it records sound. Details. There we go. Can I rename them? My goodness. It will not let me do that. Or at least I am not technologically literate enough. I'm sorry today hasn't been a good pain date. Yeah, I am too. My day is going well. I'm stoked to chill with you guys, and I'm going to dinner with my friends later. That sounds so much fun. Thank you so much for chilling with us, Eddie. That sounds fun. So glad you're here. I'm also happy to be hanging out with everyone today. This channel always makes to brighten my day. Yay, I'm so glad. That's okay. I'm not great with technology either. Okay, so I'm going to Google how to mark an image as a spoiler. Image as a spoiler on Discord. You can mark a link, not a link. Oh, okay, I think I figured it out. Perfect. So, for those who don't know, you can, just when you send the image, you just long press it and then say mark a spoiler when that pops up. I'm indifferent to this Pokemon game, TBH. Okay, that's okay. I think I'll remove it. Or I think I'll tell Grace to remove it. Okay, but that's the card. Let me read what it means. It's Resilient Heart. Oh, these are Roman numerals. We struggle with those. Let's see what we got. How on earth? Oh, found it. Oh, okay. Wow, I flipped right to it. There we go. The Resilient Heart. You are resilient. You are here to move through any and all trials of life, to grow spiritually, learning the lessons your soul came here to learn, and paving the pathway to your truth. Even when you don't feel it, within you is divine energy of immense strength. It is your soul's light and deep internal wisdom, connected to the heart of the divine. The strength is not found in holding it all together when things feel like they're falling it apart. It is found in the vulnerable cracks of your healing heart. Your resilience is cultivated by having a fully open heart, even in the waves of collective and personal pain and struggle. This is how your love light grows. This is resilience. Your resilience becomes stronger by facing the hard stuff, the things that most people may choose to look away from diving deep into the shadows and feeling through each limitation that your mind has designed to keep you safe. The vulnerability of your open, resilient heart is actually your most powerful protection. This card is a reminder of how deep the well of your heart's strength runs. You can persevere through anything that life throws your way. If you weren't strong enough to move through your current challenges, then they wouldn't be happening. It is okay to surrender to whatever you are feeling. Anchor into your heart, allow it to guide you. Hold this card to your heart and repeat the following. I am a strong, brave, and resilient heart. I am a strong, brave, and resilient heart. My love can persevere through all obstacles, hardships, and fears. I am protected by the light of my love and the heart of the divine. And carry with me the strength and medicine of the elephant, calm and ancient wisdom, steady grace, and connection to the earth below as I walk my path. Hold your hands in prayer at your heart and bow your head to yourself in all your powerful resiliency. Very, very fitting. Fitting and beautiful. Yeah, I agree. We've been struggling with a lot of things off stream. With things in reference to stream. So, I think we have to remember that we have to be the ones in charge of our own narrative. Yeah. Because we're people pleasers, guys. If that isn't very obvious. We tend to do things that make other people happy, but we have to remember to keep ourselves happy too. And an elephant is Grace's favorite animal, so that's also very fitting. Well, that's panda and an elephant of non-mythical animals. Dragon, I think, is her favorite animal. Your sound's a bit quiet. Oh, okay. It's because I talk quiet. That's why. Yeah, there we go. Is that any better? I struggle with that too. Yeah, I also talk quiet. It's a me problem. Grace talks louder than I do. Here, I'll also turn my mic up just a smidge. Okay. Now you can hear really everything. Okay, so now I'm going to pull, you said number 3 when I did 1 through 3. So that's going to be the Magical Times Empowerment cards. I'll send a picture of this one without the spoiler in the Discord. Okay, so I'm going to do a reading. And after this, you guys are free to also redeem your readings, or if you wanted to redeem them now, and I'll just put them in a queue, that's also fine too. Okay. So just guidance for today and guidance for me. Oh, okay, it's spewing out cards. Oh my. This deck says, I have so much to say. Oh, okay. Okay, the first one, 3 cards popped out. Is it supposed to be all of them, or is it just one? Okay, if it's all of them, let them all fall, but if it's just one, pick the one. Okay. supposed to be this one. Okay. Okay. Oh my. Oh, Vegas, you're gonna laugh. Oh, goodness. Cards are falling. Because also with reading our own cards like on stream, like you guys are seeing like us connecting with our shadow and us connecting with what we struggle with like on stream, because we use them also as like self-reflection cards and reflections to like our current situation. Grace is very close to the front at the moment if you hear the change in my voice. Okay, let's try. Okay, 5 more shuffles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, is there anything else you'd like to say? Okay, one last shuffle. Okay. I think I'm supposed to pull the top card, so I'm going to do that too. Okay. Okay, so I got 5 cards on this one. Brave and beautiful honesty is the best policy. Love and spirit is blunt. Yes, I agree. Okay, let me go ahead and take a picture of this one for you guys. And this one I won't mark as a spoiler. Oh. Here, I'm going to do it without the motion photo. There we go. Okay. Okay, so that's now in the Discord. Let me go ahead and link that for you guys, just in case anyone's new to chat and doesn't follow our Discord. This is where we put all of our readings. Okay, so the first card is Happiness, and it's a picture of a fairy on a hummingbird. I think it's a card that I pulled for one of you guys actually recently, or Grace has. Immense delight can be found in the smallest of things. Cultivate fluttering moments of joy. Then the next one is Flexibility. Gently flow through the turbulence. Life has the ability to shape you. Bend, don't break. Grace always has a thing. People say a lot. Different friends have said it to us throughout our lives, and people who aren't our friends also have said it, that they think we're really breakable, and that they think that we're just going to break if they say certain things to us or do certain things. And what Grace always tells them is, trust me, there's nothing you could do to break me. I'll just bend and not break. So that's a quote that she says all the time. You'll get a laugh out of this one, Vegas. Cycles. The Flexibility has it's a mermaid with it's a Nemo fish. And Cycles is 2 dragons circling each other, one white and one black, and it's holding a Celtic knot of 2 dragons also intertwined. We are all becoming. Surrender to your changes, release your fear, trust this powerful process. Can you hear our cat having the zoomies in the background? He's doing his own thing. The next card after that is Healing, and it's someone in a snow area holding a blanket around themselves, and there's 3 unicorns and a moon behind them. I'm going to go ahead and snooze this ad break real quick. Okay. And it says, bless all in need of healing, hope, and love. Spirit grants us strength and wisdom, guide us to the path of wellness. And then the last card, which is from the top of the deck, is Strength. And it's a polar bear in a storm of like snow, and overlaid over it is sacred geometry of a star. You have courage, you can endure, find your center, and spiral into your power. So that's also about like doing what we think is best for us, I think. and some things need to change in order for us to become more powerful within ourselves. Look at you, you intuitive beauty. Is that like Bandit Bluey's dad? Love this reading. Thank you so much. I am going to read what the little card thing has to say too. What the little deck says. Happiness. Oh, I opened right to it. Today I give myself permission to be happy. I will laugh and laugh some more. I will spread my wings of joy and soar. I now let go of the past and live in the present moment. I am a beautiful, smart, creative heart and a journey towards ultimate happiness. I love that. Because I'm very worried. I'm mostly worried just about other people's opinions. And that's why I'm struggling with choosing what game to play today. Today when the storms of life come blowing, I will bend with them but not break. I will be brave and let go of the shore with courage. I will not be caught up with the things I cannot change, but focus on what I can and flow. I will swim in the great sea of life and not be afraid because the wind of positive change are on my side. And then cycles. Today I remember the infinite rhythm of life. I will not be afraid of the darkness, for it is always followed by the light. I will not be surprised when the light seems to fade, for it is just a part of the process. I know life is a circle of birth, death, and rebirth. I will not fear. I will embrace all I am becoming and welcome change. I also had people see that in me breakable, and I've been guilty of seeing others that way too. It's a process, but with every situation we find ways to learn and heal. Yeah, I agree. This has definitely been, the past few weeks, while you guys have been seeing on the outside, us saying, trying to stay happy and positive. In the background, there has been an undercurrent of sadness, and I'm sure that reflects in how we talk, even though we try not to let it affect things. We also don't want to like lie and be untruthful with how we act. Because if we feel a certain way, we want to keep this a happy and cozy place, but at the same time, we want to also keep it an honest place. And so I think there are things in the background that are going to affect things here, because that's just how things happen. Because if it affects us, obviously we're a huge part of this stream, so it's going to affect the stream. And so I also think this is kind of a note to you guys that things may be changing within us, and because they're changing within us, it will reflect in how we present ourselves and how the stream is. But I don't think it's a bad thing. I think it's something that needs to happen, and that's okay. Change happens, and things flow, and things come and go. And change and letting things go is something that we have a really hard time with. And I think that there have been times in the past where we could have learned this lesson on a smaller scale of letting things go. And we chose not to. And so I think now it's affecting more because we haven't learned that lesson in the past. And this is also a note to you guys that if there are smaller lessons, know that these smaller lessons culminate in bigger lessons. If your soul or spirit hasn't learned them, we have a lot of trauma, so a lot of our lessons are rooted in that. And so we learned people pleasing and doing what makes other people happy as something to keep us safe back then. But now we have to learn that that is not what we need for our life. And making this channel and making this stream for you guys has been really healing for us. And it's been really, it's really taught us how we can do things and that we're driven and we can do things for ourselves and not feel guilty about that. Because we are the makers of our own fate and we are the makers of our own life. And seeing something that we've created out in the world, like our stream, has really shown us that we can shape our own reality. What we want to happen can reflect on what we do. And I think that's something very beautiful and something that we've needed to learn for a while. And now Spirit is just like, okay, I've given you little warnings, little seeds that this might happen. and now this is going to happen. It's a difficult place to be, but it's okay to not be okay. We each heal and work at our own pace. This is a safe place for us all, and I appreciate that. And just as it's a safe place for us as viewers, it should also be a safe place for you guys who support you. Oh, I second what Vegas said. It's beautiful. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the love, you guys. You're so, so sweet. The last card, though, is Strength. I haven't read that one yet. For a long, long time, I don't think we'll ever bring up trauma on stream, but we will allude to it. So slight trigger warning for the next section. But a long time ago, Grace said that she was strong for so long she doesn't want to be strong again, because she's sick and tired of it. Because we were forced to, right? We were forced to be strong. But now I think we can take back our power now by choosing to be strong. Because we were strong for survival in the past, but now we can be strong not for survival, but not to survive, but being strong to thrive instead. And I think that's a difference that Grace has to learn, but also we have to learn as her system, because we used to have to stay strong to survive, and now we have to stay strong to thrive. And it's a different kind of strength. It's a different kind of strength. I don't know how else to say it. But the Strength card. Today I will look within and realize that I have all the courage and strength that I need for any situation. I will stand for what I believe in, even if it means standing alone. I will be kind, true, merciful, generous, and honest with myself and others, for this is what lasts. I am a powerful, eternal being on my journey through forever, and I will not be afraid. Not gonna lie, I'm crying a little bit. And I have to remember, sorry, it's Grace for just a minute. I have to remember that standing for what I believe, even if it means standing alone, that even if I have you guys to support me and I have my partner and I have a great support system, but even if all of those things fell away, because I do have a system, I will never be alone, ever. And that is something that I've forgotten a lot throughout the years. And it's a roller coaster of when I forget it and when I remember again that I'm not alone. That even, it's not going to happen, but even if like the world were to end tomorrow and it's only me left, I would never be alone ever. And I have to remember that. It also means I never have alone time, but you know, I deal with things through humor. Eve does not, so I'll go ahead and give the floor back to her. I will stand for what I believe in, even if it means standing alone. And I'm never alone. Okay. Thank you guys for letting me interrupt Eve's stream for a second, but I'll go ahead and let her front again. Grace said something about standing alone, right? I can relate to that. I love the wording, how now you say strong not to survive but to thrive. Yeah, you said perfectly. Thank you, Eddie. Quote ad, we stayed strong to survive and now we stay strong to thrive. Thank you. Quote 101. A beautiful quote to start the 100s. Thank you so much, Vegas. I really do appreciate all the quotes you do. That means a lot. Beautiful thing about being a system. Oh, did she say she's never truly alone because of us? Yeah, sometimes I know we can get on our nerves, but you know, She is never alone. She always has us. I think I want to display these cards, but we already have so many cards displayed everywhere. You have no idea. Our desk is surrounded by these. Hold on, I'm gonna put some other places. Hold on, while I just put these up. I wish we could send you guys a picture of all of the different, like, all the different places I've, like, hidden all of these. It's like a little, scavenger hunt. Okay. I put up cycles, healing, and strength. I'm putting happiness and flexibility away. No, you need all of them. We need all of them. Hold on. I have to display more. Oh, I don't have enough space. Oh! Things are falling. Okay. Oh my gosh, we should totally do a scavenger hunt to find all these things now. Sometimes I hang mine on fridge mirrors. Great reminders. Okay. Now we're about to have an ad in about 3 minutes, so I'll pull a Therapets card. Your collection of self-love adorable. Yeah! How many cards do I have up here right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 9 cards up at the moment. Okay, so okay, half the deck came out and the other half didn't. And the card that came out said it's gonna be okay. I think that's my reading. So I'm gonna put this one up. Now we have 10 cards up. Okay, that's my reading for that. So let me go ahead, and since you guys are gonna have an ad soon, I have a love-hate relationship with ads. One, we do need the financial support. However, it's so annoying because I don't want you guys to miss anything. But the ad's gonna start in about a little over a minute. While you guys are on the ad break, thank you. Let's take this time to breathe. Yeah, I agree. Okay. Okay, so breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. And now to ground. 3 things I see. I see all of the tarot and oracle cards around me. I see the Eras Tour bracelets that I made with Corey and Grace. I see a light up little styrofoam thing that we got when we went to a glow garden. I feel my desk. It's rough and bumpy. I feel our water bottle. It's smooth and has ridges. And I feel my heartbeat, and it feels warm and steady but a little fast. And then what else? Oh, 2 things I smell. I smell coffee today because we made coffee because I like coffee. It smells like coffee, and then caramel and pecans because Grace and Corey got me a caramel pecan creamer. So I have that, and it's in my little mermaid mug. It's a purple mermaid mug with scales, and then the mug part, the holding part, It looks like a mermaid tail, and it's purple, and it goes to white at the top. And then on the inside of the cup, it says "Seize the Day," but SEAS instead of SEIZES. And then I don't really smell anything else other than my coffee. So I smell caramel and pecan. And I taste, when I drink it, I taste sugar and caramel and pecan and coffee. And lots and lots and lots of sugar because we added way too much. Grace likes it really, really sweet. And then I like it a little less sweet than she does. But Angel likes things bitter. Angel loves things bitter. Oh, I forgot. I'm not supposed to mention Angel on stream. Oh, okay. But Angel is one of our altars. But she loves things bitter. She doesn't put any sugar in her coffee or tea. And her favorite is green tea with jasmine. I see a kitty, puppy, string lights, and a talking sun. Something that we're hopefully going to do in the future is Grace is going to make Lucy and I our own overlays. So hopefully we'll have our own little overlays with our own PNGs, because I'm hopefully going to get a little frog. I'm super excited about it. I hear commercials, music, and a kitty purring. Aww. Yay. Our kitty's laying on the ground behind me. For the end of the ad break, I was supposed to take the ad break to go to the restroom. I got distracted by grounding, which I didn't know you even could. But I'm going to go ahead and take a bathroom break. I'm going to type it in chat. And I'll be right back. I could imagine your frog PNG would be adorable. Thank you so much. Grace would draw it. But I'll be right back and I'll talk more. 1 second. I realized I took a bathroom break right as you guys came back from the ad, and I'm very sorry. But yeah, about the frog PNG. So Grace is gonna draw it. But with the overlays that Grace is gonna make for me and Lucy, oh, pardon me. We're gonna be working on them in May, I think. I don't know when they'll. That's when we're starting working on them, or she is at least. But we don't know when they'll be released, but that's when we're starting to work on them. Touch fluffy blanket and rough body braces. Smell cucumbers, taste cucumbers. Are you eating cucumbers? But along with the overlays and the PNG that Grace is going to make for all of us, so I'm going to get a little frog, and Lucy's going to get a little bat. Vegas is making us emotes, and Lucy's getting her own little bat emote, and then I'm getting my own little frog emote. It's really cute. I can't wait till you guys can see them. They're probably going to be released either at the end of April or about the beginning or mid-May, but we're super excited about it. I'm super excited to get my own little picture. Cucumber water because I'm fancy today. I thought it was going to be cucumber water. I was like, I don't think she would eat cucumber. I think she'd have cucumber water. I just had a feeling. No, you're good. Cucumber water is good. We don't like cucumbers, but we do like cucumber water. And we also like pickles, but we don't like cucumbers. But with the cards telling us to be strong and do what we want to do and be resilient, I think the first game we're going to play is going to be Hogwarts Legacy, if you guys are interested in that. Even if you guys aren't interested, I guess you're here along for the ride. But if you guys are like, no, play the other game instead. No one said the other games, so I think y'all are just along for the ride today. But if you want to say a game in particular, that's totally fine too. Also, Coral Island is an option. I forgot to list that one. But I think we're going to do Hogwarts Legacy. So I'm going to have Grace come out and set that up because I don't know how any of this works. Okay. Did she say Hogwarts Legacy? I think she did. Okay. Hold on 1 second while I pull that up. I need to teach her how to make these scenes because each of us have to learn how to do things differently. Okay, each one of us has to learn how to do things. And we have to learn them all separately. So sometimes it gets kind of tedious. Okay. I know you can't see anything just yet. Hi, Grace. Oh, hi, Eddie. Eve will be back out in just a minute. But hello, how are you doing, friend? I'm just drinking some Pepto. Don't mind me. Because we're currently having to take medication that has something in it that it has dairy in it, and we're severely lactose intolerant to the point it's almost an allergy. But I have to take it because there's like nothing else I can take for what I have. So I'm having to take it for the next week or so, and it hurts, but I'm doing my best. But I've just been chugging Pepto like it's, I was gonna say like a drug. It is a drug. Do drugs responsibly, kids. Not kids, adults. Kids don't do drugs. Adults do drugs responsibly. Let's do it if possible. I'm interested in the other two you mentioned maybe later if you guys are up to it. Yeah. But no rush whatsoever. I'm excited for this game. Yes. I'm doing the logistics tutorial with Eve. Yay! Okay, hold on. Let me go ahead and pull this up real quick. Is it gonna show up? Is it gonna show up? I love this game we play every time. Okay, cool. And she's just gonna start from where I left off. She's not gonna make her own save or anything. Because she does not like combat. So she's just gonna explore. Because that's what she likes to do. Well, I'll let her explain. But we're doing it on the same save. Cool. Also, we are almost to 60 followers. You guys blow me away, guys. Kids don't do drugs. Adults do drugs responsibly. Thank you very much. Okay. So let's go ahead and I'll have Eve come back. Eve. Oh, yay. Okay, I'm so excited. I saw Hogsmeade and Grace was playing it and... Oh, please tell me this controller is connected, Grace. Hold on. I have to make sure controller is connected. 1 second. Is it connected? Am I connected? I am connected. Okay, cool. Oh, that character looks like neither of us. Yeah. Well, that's cool. Because I look different from Grace. Which is fair. But yeah. Did you just drink Pepto? Yeah, I just drank Pepto. Oh, I hate that taste. Well, it's because someone was drinking coffee. Oh, oops. They walked right through me. Am I invisible? Oh, I love this outfit. Okay, I have no idea where I'm supposed to go. I don't know any of these buttons. Okay, what does this button do? Oh, my. Um... Okay, where am I going? That's not right. Okay. Just explore to your heart's content. There are missions everywhere. Okay. I want to go to these two places, but I don't know where they are. Oh, I haven't changed my my title yet. I do know how to do that. There we go. Okay. There. You're all good. Grace is the one who really cares about good spelling, even though she finds it funny. She just cares about good spelling with herself. Do I go? Oh, I'm right here.
An inquiring mind.
Okay. Does this button do things?
Rebellion.
Wasn't I here? Oh. Wait. Oh, I just never talked to him.
Pardon
Okay.
me, sir. I'm here for the spellcrafts Professor Weasley ordered.
Matilda's student. I thought I might be seeing you soon. I am the proprietor here, Thomas Brown. I take it you've had a conjuring lesson then?
I'm afraid I haven't yet, sir.
Ah, but you will soon enough. It is magic at its purest, creating something out of nothing. Of course, it is not without complexity, but that is where my spellcrafts come in. Stay the course, and you could soon impress even Professor Weasley.
That's certainly something to aspire to, Mr. Brown. I look forward to that day.
And I, too, seeing it. Spellcrafts are incredibly useful for conjuring unique items like custom pieces of furniture or decoration. But I shall let Professor Weasley do the teaching. For now, let's get the spellcrafts you need. A potting table and a potion station, yes?
I believe so, sir.
Good. Nothing like being able to grow your own ingredients and brew what you want when you want. Let's have a look. Let's look at what we have, shall we?
Okay.
Nothing like finding just the right. If you're interested, feel free to take a look around at the rest of my inventory.
A dung composter.
Let me know if there's anything else I can do to help.
Rebellion.
Okay. I think Corey told us we can't open the eye ones just yet. Oh.
Rebellion.
I don't know if Grace is... Okay, that chest seems open, so I think we've been in here before. Visit the magic neep. What's a neep? Just because you know Lumos doesn't mean you can't get lost. We get lost everywhere. What are you? Okay, that's locked.
Rebellion.
where's that next place? Correct. That's the fun of open world games like this, getting lost because you usually find the coolest things that way. Yet Grace loves exploration games. Okay, Wizardware, Tress Emporium. Are these ones that we've already found? Brood and Peck, Ollivanders, Sprint Witch's Sporting Needs, Tomes and Scrolls, J. Pippin's Potions, the Magic Neep. Oh, it's across the thing. Okay, so I still have to find those ones. Okay. I think I'm going generally the right direction. Oh, so Grace was so close to it when she went up here, wasn't she?
Revelio.
Ah. Well, hello. Oh, it's another eye chest, dang it. Am I going the right way? I very much like to follow, like, instructions. Grace does not. I saw something. Haha! 13. Lucky number. Did Grace tell you that okay, I told you earlier that we made bracelets, but did Grace tell you that, that Corey and Grace and I all watched the Eras tour? It was so good. I loved it. I rated it 5 out of 5. Grace rated it a 4 out of 5. But it was so good. Is this the Magic Neep? This just seems like a house. Oh. It's one of these things. Right. Grace did this for it.
Revelio.
Ooh, I got a new hat. I'm glad you have fun watching that tour. My gear slots are full. Oh, so I have to sell things. Oh, yay! I don't remember what the moth thing looked like. Oh, found it.
Lumos.
Yay! It was really fun. You guys were walking out. Yeah, we were. We were singing so loud. Grace lost her voice. You should hear some of the things we sang. It was so loud and pitchy. You will not be lacking new gear, but you will be lacking new storage. Okay, oh, the timing. Yeah. Oh, you said that before that? Oh, no. Hello. Oh, hi, for fun. Welcome in. Right now it's Eve, and we're playing Hogwarts Legacy. But welcome in. How are you? How was your day? I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I heard a ding. I don't know where it was, but that's okay. Will I get hurt if I jump off this? Yeah, we're not gonna pull a Grace. Hey! Oops. You tend to fall. You're the one who twisted your ankle. there's a goat! Hi, Mr. Goat! You a goat or a ram? What's the difference? Are goats and rams different things? Are they the same thing? Ooh, there's another one of those thingies in here. Dogweed and deathcap. Well, that doesn't sound ominous at all. Gave up on buying dry shrimp for a recipe. I need it for a recipe, but I can compare it some other day. What is dry shrimp? My gear slots are full. No. I'm so sad. Can I go in here? Oh, well, hello.
Watch yourself, though. Let's have you leave here alive.
Okay, let's see.
Lumos.
Okay, so it's near a chimney. Yes, goats and rams are different. How are they different? Does one have horns and one doesn't? Oops, didn't mean to destroy your shop. My bad. I love the mushrooms. This is like totally my vibe. Okay, I'm gonna talk to her and try to sell some things.
Hello.
Oh, hello. Whew. Sorry I'm in a bit of a tizzy. I was just scolding some of the plants for spitting and nipping. I suppose it's my own fault for putting more than 4 to a tray. By the way, Beatrice Green is the name, but you may address me as Madam Green. Welcome to Dogweed and Deathcap. Oh, mind you don't knock the mandrakes. Oh, if there wasn't the constant demand for antidotes, I wouldn't need to stock so many of the little dears. Except, of course, for curses. And, well, if you've been petrified, then obviously you've come to the right place.
If you're petrified, you can't
don't
move.
knock the mandrakes. Oh, if there's an uprooting, you'll be the next one to drop dead, and I'm in no mood for a clear-up.
It's a recipe from Bahia called a karuru. Is Bahia a country or a cookbook? Or a city? Because we love trying new food. Feel free to drop the recipe. Ooh, in the Discord or in chat. Vegas, would you mind linking in the Discord? Rams are more like horned sheep. Oh. So rams are more similar to sheep than goats. They normally have curly horns. Ooh, it relies on cooking quite a bit of okra. Grace likes okra. I do not. I don't think. Well, goats have different hair and a little weird at times and smaller horns that don't curl. Oh, that sounds tasty. I also like okra. Also different sized animals. Very British accent. Oh, Beatrice? Yes, very much. Bahia is a state in Brazil speaking Bahia. How do you pronounce the I with a little accent mark? Bahia. Okay, are you saying someone died here?
Someone died here.
Aye. Fortunate, really, that it was just the one. Now then, how may I help you today?
I think I'll just have a look around for now.
Very well. Let me know if you see anything you like.
The room looks a lot like Strange Horticulture, which is a game I really, really love. I'll send the recipe in the Discord, sure. Yay! I'm so excited. We love trying new things.
What do you have for sale?
Let's see.
Well, what say we show you some of what's available?
Chinese chomping cabbage seed, mandrake seed, venomous tentacula seed. Oh, pardon me. Remove requirement, Chinese chomping cabbage, mandrake. Okay, so now... Oh, but I want everything. That's the problem.
Doors always open. You be sure to stop by soon.
Hold on, let me change my gear. Maybe if I put more on? I love it. That's so cute. Ooh. None none of it matches, but that's okay. Or maybe if I wear it? Oh, that just looks... wow. Cloaks and outfits. I do like that one. I like that one the best. So I guess I'm not going to open any other chests right now. I'll come back and get them. That would drive Grace nuts, but Grace isn't playing this part of the game. I am. I also love trying new foods. I'm super adventurous when it comes to food. We love trying new food. It's so much fun. Oh, there's the chimney. Oh, I'll take that. Yay. Oh. Let's see. Oh, found it.
Lumos.
Hello? Why isn't it going to me? Why isn't it? There we go.
Have a look around. I'll be with you in just a minute.
Yay! Oh, yay! I thought I saw one. The Dogweed and Deathcap tree. This large tree with winding branches supports the shop, Dogweed and Deathcap. Well, that's cool. Open. I think it's Venomous Tentacula? If it isn't, I apologize, but I think that's how it's said. I wasn't sure either when I first read it, so I can't read words I've never heard. That's okay. Open chest? I didn't even know that was an option. I like chess. Chess, I know. Yeah, we're not good at chess. At all. We like playing it, but we're quite bad at it. Okay, I still don't know where the magic neep is. Can I jump down from here? Please tell me I don't get injured. Okay, cool. Oh, I'll take you. Oh, there's another one. I'll take that. Ooh. Am I even close to where I'm supposed to be? I don't believe so. Let's see. Map. Where am I? Oh! Nope, not at all. How do I zoom? There we go. Oh wow, this game is way bigger than I thought. Okay, so I am way far away. Oh, I can place a waypoint? That's what I should have done. I'll do that to find the neep place. And the flu places. Is that a book or is that a bird? I can't tell. Are you an eyeball chest? Yes.
I told you not to go down that path.
Miss Peck from Brood and Peck said a customer lost the deer.
Yeah. Where is the magic neep? I will find this. Magic neep. There we go. Okay. Oh, I went to the wrong. Okay.
Finally,
I think I'll be
I'll
off.
have
Thanks
a
for
knock
hosting
back
streaming. It
really
might be back later if you're still around. Yeah, sounds great.
Well, not meant to be. Also, I may have knocked over a dustbin back there.
We'll probably be streaming for a while today. Hope to see you later. Enjoy your day. Yeah, have a great day. I want that book page. Yay! The plan is to stream until at least 7. A little after 7, I believe. Oh, I went to the wrong exit, that's why.
Revelio.
Yay! Oh, I'm level 8 now.
Well, hello there.
Pardon me, sir. I'm here for the seeds Professor Weasley arranged for me to collect.
Oh, the Dittany for the new 5th year. I take it that's you then. Merlin's beard. Starting Hogwarts as a 5th year. You must be positively reeling from it all.
Not at all. I'm choosing to see it all as one big adventure.
Well,
As you
bravo.
should.
Not everyone has the temperament to take things as they come. Name's Timothy Teasdale, by the way, and this is my shop, the Magic Neep. I keep the cart out here because I like a good chat. Can't very well be in the thick of things if I'm hidden away inside now, can I?
I suppose not.
In addition to seeds, I have plenty of plants. Grow everything myself. My speciality is potion ingredients. Even Pippin purchases from me. But what say we get you a packet of Dittany seeds?
What's Dittany mean?
Let
Is
me
it a type of
guess.
plant?
You're after something fresh.
Unlocks the ability to grow Dittany in small pots. Yeah.
Do have a look around. Plenty of ingredients to pique your
Fluxweed.
interest, I'd wager.
Knotgrass, mallow sweet, and shrivel fig.
Well, that's everything. Better go and find Natty.
No one can say I don't keep a stacked shelf.
Oh,
Revelio.
the Magic Neep cart. This cart belongs to Timothy Teasdale, who runs the Magic Neep. He enjoys being in the thick of things and engaging with customers outside the shop. Can I go inside his shop? No.
Revelio.
Oh, yay! Why can't I unlock this?
Lumos.
I wonder if it's not supposed to be unlocked yet. Oh, a book page. 14 of 15, look at me go.
Revelio.
Oh, yay. Oh, they're outside. Plant that helps with spells, I believe. Oh, okay. I believe it's already unlocked. Okay.
Lumos.
I have no idea where that is. Oh, it's over here. There's the last book page. Yay! Oh, there it is.
Lumos.
There we go. Yay! Oh, there's even more? Oh boy. There's a cat! Let's pet the kitty.
Revelio.
Historically speaking, there's never been anything like this here.
Ooh, flutes and lutes. I'll take that. Oh, dang it. My gear slots are full. I'm just pressing all the buttons. Dang it.
Revelio.
Okay. Do you gain more gear slots? Because, ooh, I'm in a pickle. If you don't. No, wait, come back. Where'd it go?
Revelio.
There it is. Oh, 15 is the first level of things. After that, do they get more difficult to find? Can I go in here? Oh, I can.
Revelio.
Haha! Tea shop decor. Reflective of proprietor Miss Deeply's taste, this tea shop is awash in the color pinks and frills. A cheery tinkly bell chimes whenever a customer enters. As long as it isn't Professor Umbridge's version of pink, we're fine. So many accomplishments. Once you finish one set, you get another of the same. I don't know if that's for everything, but most things seems. Okay. That's okay with me. I like when things are broken down into smaller chunks.
Revelio.
Grace likes to see them all in one. I like to have all of them separated. Haha! Hengist of Woodcroft. The statue of Hufflepuff Hengist of Woodcroft. Believed to be the founder of the village of Hogsmeade after having been driven from his home by Muggle persecutors. Oh, I'm sorry he was driven from his home. Oh, yay! Why did this one unlock and the other one didn't? That's so strange. Okay, let's go ahead and find Natty. Already found what's in here. Okay.
I have everything. I see what you meant about not being able to pick a favorite shop.
We should walk around a bit more. Perhaps today is the day I finally pick one.
Oh. Hey, Grace?
Oh, after you combat. She'll come back out in just a second.
Draw it away from the building! Away from the village!
the hell? I didn't press the right button.
Are we weakening him at all? Keep at it! You have to let him down! Arresto momentum, What was that? I was trying to beat him at his own game. I like it. Do more.
Oh no. Oh boy. Goodness. Goodness, why is he just focusing on me? Oh, poor Natty.
Took him long enough. We need to make sure he stays that way. Stupid one.
Oh, I have no more healing potions. Oh no. Oh no. There we go. Damn.
Goodness, a second troll. Did you two take on a fully grown troll by yourselves?
I suppose so. It's all a bit of a blur, to be honest.
Here we go.
Beard.
I'm
You
back
all
now.
right?
We are, and we were glad to help.
I'd say help is a bit of an understatement. Nerve like that. The makings of an aura, if you ask me. If you are unharmed, perhaps the two of you wouldn't mind helping me put a few things back to where they were.
Of course, officer.
Singer. Officer Singer. And thank you, again.
How do I...
Oh, hello there. A moment if you would.
I will see what he wants.
Why can't I talk to him? Hello? How do I repair the damage? No?
Revelio.
Oh, Reparo.
Reparo.
There we go.
One less thing trainer to worry about. Reparo. Ah, good as new. Lucky they didn't do more damage.
Oh, I'm missing one. Dang it. When you find what if you'd like, I'll let you know. Those are the ones that aid you in growing your storage slots. If not, that's okay too. Just one to offer. Okay. You can let me know. Oh yeah, congratulations. You need to finish repairs first. Dang it.
Reparo.
There we go.
We were just talking about you.
Hello, sir. I don't believe we've met.
Allow me to introduce myself, Augustus Hill, clothier extraordinaire. I should like to thank you for your remarkable bravery in fighting those trolls, and not to mention your help restoring Hogsmeade to its rightful state.
I was happy to help.
Frankly, you deserve an Order of Merlin. But I can offer you something much more useful. I own Gladrag's wizardware, and among my inventory are some unique items that afford certain protections, as it were. Life-saving protections. And as I suspect this won't be your last dangerous encounter, I'd like to give you one such set of robes, in thanks for what you did today.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Hill. That's very generous of you.
It's the least I can do. Now, let's try this on for size, shall we? Plenty for your perusal today. Take your time.
Oh, my gear slots are full. Okay, so if I wear it, it does seem to go away. I don't know what I like.
I'd say that looks as if it was made for you.
Can I buy them back? If you're keeping things for the looks, you can change the look of your equipped clothes later on. Can you buy them back? I believe it's like a skin. I don't know if that means you can buy it back or not. I sold my lower rated gear but still had access to make my higher gear the style of the gear I had gotten rid of. So I can like get rid of the dark flat cap? I don't think you can buy it back, but you still have access to the style like a skin. I don't know.
Here, I'll get rid of these ones.
If I haven't said it before, it's a pleasure doing business with you.
There we go.
I suspect you have a sharp eye for fashion.
What an extraordinary introduction to Hogsmeade. I would say that we, and you in particular, have earned at least one butterbeer. Shall we head to the Three Broomsticks?
Sounds like a good idea.
Wonderful. Just down this way then.
I sell even more battle-worthy items. Should you be inclined?
Gladrad's mannequin. Unlike the enchanted mannequins favored by students for dueling practice, the mannequin at Gladrad serve only as a means to display the latest in wizarding fashion.
Use my shop at your leisure.
I'm confused on how the gear works. Oh, now I have 2 of these that are the exact same. I think I'm gonna sell him back one of the traditional school robes.
Assuming it is not too busy, you might even meet Serona, the owner. She is a charming hostess and a powerful witch. Good one to know.
Plenty for your perusal today. Take your time.
I pressed
I
the wrong
suspect you have a
button.
sharp eye for
Oops.
fashion. Be sure to stop by whenever you're about.
There we go.
I suspect you have a sharp eye for fashion. Be sure to stop by whenever you're about.
Revelio.
You said you could get to the child when they came to Hogsmeade. That all you needed was a distraction. I gave you a distraction.
I just watched a student take down your distraction. Who's this child? What are you not telling me?
All you need to know is that if you cannot get to the child, then you have no value to me.
Let's go.
Did they see us?
I don't think so.
What was that goblin doing with Victor Rookwood?
Ranrock is working with Brookwood.
The goblin from the Daily Prophet. I knew I'd seen him somewhere. Quickly, let's get inside the three broomsticks.
It's a treat to see you, Lodgok. I shall let you know if I hear anything.
Thank you, Serona.
You be well.
Yay, Vegas! Beer, cheese, and pretzels time. Yay!
Now, what can I... Oh, there's a face I haven't seen before.
It's my first time here.
Welcome. Butterbeer's on me. Heard about the attack. I shall be looking in on the other shopkeepers and residents shortly. Glad to see you two escaped injury.
Thanks to this one, single-handedly took down a troll.
Is that right? Well done.
Thank you for this.
My pleasure. I will say, trolls in Hogsmeade. That's never happened before. Something's not right. The only brutes we usually have to deal with are... How timely.
Was that Lodgok I saw leaving just now? Your clientele's not what it used to be, Serona.
Not to worry, Victor. Once the two of you leave, the caliber of my clientele will greatly improve. I wouldn't do that if I were you, Theophilus.
Come now. No need for theatrics. I'm only here for this one anyway.
My friend is enjoying a well-earned butterbeer.
Only want a quick word.
Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said, my friend is busy.
One would think you all had enough bloodshed for one day. Come, Theophilus. The Three Broomsticks isn't what it used to be. Let's take our galleons elsewhere. Can't drink butterbeer forever.
Seems you've made an unfortunate enemy. Watch your back. Rookwood and Harlow are worse than any troll you might encounter.
Trolls, Ranrock, and Rookwood. What are you not telling me?
I promised to tell you everything. But it's perhaps best I do that later.
I think that now might be a good time to head back to the castle. I am certainly glad Serona was there.
And that she isn't intimidated by thugs like Rookwood and Harlow.
I want to understand what's going on, and I hope you will tell me. But for the moment, we should return to the castle. Professor Weasley will certainly hear about the troll attack soon if she hasn't already. I don't want her to worry.
Okay. Where is my common? Oh. And Serona's trans, right? I'm so excited we got to meet her. Hi, Treyu. Thank you for redeeming that, Vegas. I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick bathroom break and to fill my water, and we'll be right back, okay? Okay, I am back. Oh, back. Awesome. Perfect timing, Vegas. Awesome. I received an owl post. Come and see me. I discovered something in the locket we found at Gringotts. Oh! It made me float. Oh, okay. I can't believe I'm level 9 already. How do I get out of here? There we go.
Revelio.
Oh! Hufflepuff barrels. To enter the Hufflepuff common room, one must tap the barrel 2 from the bottom, middle of the second row, in the rhythm of Helga Hufflepuff. An errant tap will result in being denied access and doused in vinegar. Oh! Pear portrait. If one tickles the pear in the still life painting of a bowl of fruit, it will giggle before turning into a doorknob to allow entry into the god Hogwarts kitchens. I want to go in there.
Revelio.
Oh.
Revelio. I've always said that travel broadens the mind.
Haha!
Revelio.
Wow, this is so cool. Aha! Honeyduke's Passageway. Hidden behind the statue of a one-eyed witch is the secret passageway from Hogwarts to cellar at Honeyduke's. It can be only be accessed using a particular charm. Oh, yay!
Revelio.
A kitty! How's the stream going? Oh, hello! Welcome in! I hope you're having a good day. We're playing some Hogwarts Legacies. It's currently Eve.
Revelio.
Where is that ding coming from? It's gonna drive me nuts. Well, what are you up to today? Ooh, he's cool. Haha. Fat Lady Portrait. This portrait guards the Gryffindor common room, requiring a password from any who wish to enter. She and her friend Violet are known to water among the other portraits, periodically helping themselves to vats of wine therein. Are there things in there?
No entrance.
Are there things in there that I can't get because I'm a Hufflepuff? Pretty good just visiting after read the other day. Yeah! Welcome in. Grace did read you. So welcome in. How's your day? What are you up to? Oh, almost missed it. What? What on earth? Ah! Wow. Oh. Okay, well. That wasn't terrifying at all. You just teleported. Always look for frog statues. Good, I love frogs. Ooh. What do you do? Ah. Map of Argyllshire. This map depicts Argyllshire, a region in Scotland which contains the Hebrides. Hebrides. A native home of the Hebridean black dragon. I don't know if I'm going the right direction or not, but that's okay. What is happening? I don't think that's supposed to happen. Lacken the Linky. The statue depicts a wizard, Lacken the Linky, a tall, slender wizard who appears quite proud of himself. For what precisely, no one knows. I'm actually gonna go. I hope stream goes well. You all have a great evening. You're all good. Have a great day. Well, going to go game myself. Ooh, I hope you have fun. If you want to, you can totally say what you'll be playing. But if not, that's totally fine. Have a great day. Thanks for stopping in. I hope you have a really good stream. Can I go in here? Ah. Why do I always find the bathrooms?
Here I come from the toilet bowl where she said I could swim. Did you praxia mole? As long as for only my time per week, I can plunge the boys' lavatory, not for the meek. He tried to stop me, did rancorous carp, sought to trap me, confine me inside of a jar. Rebellion. But he failed, as did his containment charms, so I took my revenge to wreak havoc and harm. It was granted my privileges be handsome indeed, or I'd fire up the cannon, so she agreed. To draw up a contract.
Haunted toilets. Unless in dire straits, it's probably best to avoid this particular toilet, as it is allegedly one of Peeve's favorite pranking spots.
Him that if I behaved, I'd have one weekly sweep. Okay.
I think that voice actor had a lot of fun.
Revelio.
Wow, this is massive.
How nice to see you, my young friend.
Oh, wow. There's a peach.
Lumos.
Oh, yay. Oh, you're welcome.
Revelio.
Hmm. Oh.
Lumos.
Haha. Don't mind if I do.
Revelio.
Dang it, I have to go back and get them off, don't I? Gosh darn it.
Lumos.
There we go. Oh, and there's a piece of paper. Okay, I'll come back and get that once I put this one back where it belongs. Yay!
Revelio.
There we go. The Great Hall ceiling. The ceiling of the Great Hall has been bewitched to mimic the sky above the castle. Oh, these are how many points each house has. The house point hourglasses. These large ornate hourglasses containing rubies, diamonds, sapphires, and emeralds are enchanted to keep counts of house points for Gryffindor, Hufflepuff, Ravenclaw, and Slytherin, respectively. Oh, we have diamonds? That's cool.
Revelio.
Yay!
I wish they got women
Revelio. Revelio.
I'm so lost. I think I'm gonna start actually following the instructions.
Revelio.
Kelpie statue. This statue depicts a Kelpie, a great shape-shifting water demon native to Ireland and Great Britain, which usually takes the form of a long-maned horse. The largest Kelpie ever reported is the Loch Ness Monster in Scotland. Hogwarts Castle is best to be lost in. That's fair. Oh my goodness, I am in the wrong tower. Oh my.
Revelio.
How do I get over to that tower?
Revelio.
There's a way to open your book to have a light show where you light the way like a GPS. Let's try that one. I need to go here. Okay. Did I do it or did I undo it? I think I undid it. Oopsies. Okay, let's see. Track quest. Okay, go down this way. And down here.
Revelio.
Oh, there are so many doors. This reminds me of going in different rooms in my old college. Because I have no idea where to go. How do you find the stairs? Oh, I'm going the wrong way.
Revelio.
It was an accident.
Oh, there's the moth. Where's the nearest moth thing? Okay, let's see.
Revelio.
Maybe it's in here? Okay. quite like this game.
Professor, I'm glad to see you.
And I you. Thank Merlin you're in one piece. I heard about the attack. Trolls in Hogsmeade?
Sir, the trolls were wearing armor. It had that dark glow, like the dragon collar.
Goblin silver. Ranrock used it to control the dragon. But how? And why send trolls to...
They were there because of me. I overheard Ranrock talking with Victor Rookwood.
Ranrock was in Hogsmeade with Rookwood.
The trolls were Ranrock's distraction so that Rookwood could get to me, and he would have, had Serona and the patrons of the Three Broomsticks not intervened.
This is grave news indeed. If Ranrock's goblins and dark wizards are after you, they want what we found in that vault.
Sir, about the goblins at Gringotts.
Speaking of the vault, do you think that Ranrock is working with any of the goblins at Gringotts?
I do not. Gringotts goblins aren't typically the friendliest of beings, but they have a great deal of integrity. No, I dare say after what happened to that poor banker, the goblins at Gringotts are no followers of Ranrock.
They're after the locket. You said you discovered something in it.
Yes. I discovered an inscription. When I read it aloud, this map appeared. Clever enchantment. It's a map of Hogwarts, to be sure, but I do not know where it leads.
It leads to the library. The restricted section, to be precise, and a bit beyond. I see traces of magic there on the map.
I suspected you would see something.
Shall we go?
I appreciate your enthusiasm, and I'm eager to discover what we may find there as well. But if our experience at Gringotts, let alone what happened to Miriam, taught me anything, it's that the path we're on is terribly dangerous. I'd like you to work with Professor Hecat a bit before we continue.
But sir, how dangerous could the library be? Perhaps we're only after a book.
Perhaps we are only after a book, but we should be prepared for anything. Once you've honed your defensive magic further, come and see me. I'll let Professor Hecat know to expect you.
I saw this.
Lumos. Accio. Levioso. Reparo.
I know that's something I need.
Revelio.
And it's missing something. It's missing a piece, so I thought Reparo would work. But it is not working. I want to find that moth,
Heard you're defending Hogsmeade against trolls. You know, there is such a thing as trying too hard.
Trying to find where this moth would lead. It has to be within the vicinity, so it wouldn't get confused for another one. I wouldn't think it would be that far.
Revelio.
Ah, it's that.
Lumos.
I lost where I was going. Oh, it's over there. Perfect. Yay! Okay, so let's go ahead and Okay, let's look at the gear and then we'll look at the quests. Ooh, a smart fedora. Ooh, that has really high defense. Oh, I look like a nerd. Oh well. Small price to pay, I guess. Yeah, I like that. Neckwear. We're just gonna go full into the dork. Let's see. 11. I'll get the highest one. There we go. And then the outfit. 8, 10, 8. We'll do this one. There we go. Armored troll. These are different locations. Oh wow. Hogsmeade? Hoggy huggy warts. In the Highlands. I don't have any there. Oh, let's see. Wand handles. It says Regal Black, but it also seems like it's Regulus Black. That's what I first thought of. Conjurations, let's see. 2 quests. And then 3 here. Dittany is leaves with this medicinal herb by using the Wiggenwell potion. Dittany seeds can be purchased at the magic need and can be grown in pots of any size. I need more Wiggenwell potion because I used all of them. Quests. Field guide pages. Oh, I can claim them. Wait, so can I claim these? Oh, yes, I can. Okay, cool. Perfect. Secrets of the restricted section. Like a moth to a frame. The painting revealed an image of what appears to be the location in the central hall. I should search the area to see if I can find it. Zenobia's gobstones. Lucan Brattleby. Professor Hecat. Fire making charm. I am going to do one thing. Pardon me. I'm gonna turn that and see if it works. Okay. And see if that helps. Because we get nauseous when we play this game, so I'm hoping this will help. I look so dorky. Look at this. I look so dorky. I love it. It's on the other side of that.
Hello, Zenobia. What did you need help with?
I need someone to collect my gobstones that have been hidden in very high places all over the school.
Okay, so go ahead and... Oh, is there stuff over here?
Revelio.
Ooh, well that's nifty. Reminds me kind of like the time turner that Hermione Granger had. Okay, I think I want to do some side quests. So let's go look at the quests that I have. Wait, did I miss something when I was going through everything? Oh, it's because I got new things. Okay, let's do this one. Looking on map. Perfect.
I'd better keep an eye on high places around the school for Zenobia's gobstones. This looks like the location from the painting.
Oh!
What could be so special about it?
Here we go.
Let's get you back to your frame, little moth.
Perfect.
I knew there was a connection. I should tell Lenora that I solved the puzzle of that empty frame.
What was that for?
Oh, that's so cool.
I wish there was something I could do to stand up to the headmaster. Might be best to keep my head down till I finish up here.
Central Hall Fountain. This ornate fountain features intricately carved statues of denizens of the magical world, including a set of stone sirens encircling the fountain's base. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and go talk to Lenora.
Lenora, I solved the mystery of that painting.
You did? How?
I followed the clues.
I found the location depicted in the painting, and then I cast Lumos to guide a moth back to the frame.
All very logical, I suppose. Pity I was so close to solving it. You have a knack for solving riddles. Natty's good at that too. So is Meat, although he does tend to over-explain. Well, I'm glad someone figured it out. The moth! I should have seen that.
Revelio.
Ah!
The other girls and I were up all night when we left the...
Revelio.
Greenhouse tree. Situated at the center of Hogwarts greenhouse, this giant tree has a system of roots as deep-reaching and convoluted as the school's dungeons.
Lumos.
Oh, it's so pretty.
Revelio. Revelio.
It's so pretty. Oh, I'm in love with this. This is so pretty.
Revelio.
Dear Professor Garlic, how very thoughtful of you, and to remember that strawberries are my favorite. They're sweet as can be. It's no wonder muggles love them so much. Everything you cultivate seems to be of such high quality, from bitterroot to berries. I do hope that my darling niece can learn this skill whilst under your tutelage. Lenora so adores you, as do all our students, I'm sure. Warmest regards always, Eleanor Everly. I bet every student in Hogwarts has, like, athlete legs. Consider all the stairs they walk up and down every day. Yes! Unless they have a magical powered elevator. When I walked around everywhere at college, we had thighs of steel.
Well done besting Sebastian at dueling.
Revelio.
I do wish it was easier to hone in on where the sound is coming from. Oh, there we go. Dirigible plums. This orange, radish-like fruit floats upside down as it grows. Some believe it can enhance one's ability to accept the extraordinary.
Revelio.
I would hope they have elevators, because those are helpful. For people who need to, like, use mobility aids to get around. But I think if they have magic, wouldn't they just fix some things?
Revelio.
Or, like, make them magic powered? Okay, let's go to the next side quest. I walk around everywhere, so I'm sure I have thighs of steel, maybe. Though I do know I have a shin of titanium because I broke my leg and got surgery. Oh my goodness! How'd you break your leg? That's a funny joke. Okay, let's go ahead and find Luke and Bradley.
I can appreciate
Revelio. Revelio.
It's like right here, but I can't find it. Skateboarding. Wow, glad you're okay now, but damn. Yeah, agreed. I no longer skate because the doctor said if I break it again, I lose the leg. Oh my goodness. That must suck that you can't do something that you love anymore because of it.
Revelio.
what way is the... Okay, this way.
What a striking face. You'll make quite the portrait one day.
Revelio.
Oh, our partner's home. Yay.
Glad you could make it. Lucan's just over there.
Just over where? I can't see you at all. What? Grace will be so happy! Oh my goodness. Okay, chat, I want to show you something. Okay, so when Grace was a kid, her parents, I'll let Grace explain it. Oh my god, oh my god, thank you! Okay, so when I was a kid, my parents always got me chocolate oranges for Christmas. Oh, let me collect this field guide page. I got chocolate oranges for Christmas. And when I went dairy-free, there are no chocolate oranges that are dairy-free. Like, I have looked everywhere. Like, everywhere. And we went to the store yesterday when we were getting Eve's coffee syrup. And we found these chocolate-covered orange peels, which isn't like a chocolate orange. For those who don't know, a chocolate orange is orange-flavored chocolate. And it's in the shape of an orange. And then you whack it on something, and then the little pieces come out, the little slices come out. And it's so, so good. And we found this yesterday. And I tried it at home yesterday, and I absolutely fell in love with them. And they're these little orange peels that are candied, that are covered in dark chocolate. And it's the closest thing I've ever found to it ever. And my partner has been trying to, like, my partner has been trying to replicate the taste of it for forever. Because one time he made, like, his own chocolate and put his own orange, like, flavoring in it. And then he, like, got these orange slice molds, and then he, like, molded them together, and then he wrapped it in, like, tinfoil and had me whack it, and it was so amazing and so thoughtful. I hated to tell him it tasted awful.
Tasted terrible.
It tasted terrible.
It was not sweet at all.
But the thought was there, and the love was there, so I appreciated the gift. I only had one piece, though. Still have the little slice silicone molds. But I texted him earlier, and I was like, hi, I loved the chocolate. Would you mind? I Googled it, and it turns out they aren't making anymore. Like, this no longer exists. Like, no one is selling this anymore.
There's 3 more at the store.
There's 3 more at the store? Okay. So I had him go back, and I was like, can you buy, like, the rest of their stock? And so he bought 4 boxes, and there's still 3 more there. But I'm gonna put them in the freezer and keep them and eat them at Christmas time now. So I'm so excited. Thank you so much. Speaking of, could you please put these in the freezer?
All 4 of them? Or 3 of them, so you can devour 2 of them.
Best before 11/20/24. Yeah, go ahead and put... Wait. Store in a cool, dry place at a deal temperature. Do not put in the refrigerator. Why don't put it in the refrigerator?
It says nothing about freezer, though.
Cool and dry place. 16 to 20 Celsius. Void from light, odor, and moisture. Do not put this in refrigerator. Can you... Hold on, I'm going to Google it. Can you freeze chocolate?
You can absolutely freeze chocolate. Can you freeze orange peels?
Can you freeze orange peels?
I'm going to stick them in the freezer.
Okay. Yeah,
Sorry, buddy.
You can stick this one in there too, babe. You can do all 4. So I don't eat them all. But now I have...
You're gonna have to sanction these for the whole year.
I know. I now have... Yeah, I have to... Oh, God. I now have to be really careful with eating them now. I'm sorry about that. From below the knee, of course. Pro tip, breaking a leg sucks. 10 out of 10 means agree. Yeah, it sucks, but I found other hobbies I love to fill the void. I'm glad you find another hobby to fill the void, but yes, I'm sure it sucks. I used to love skateboarding. Haha, 10 men's agree. Good for you. I'm glad you find other things to brighten your life. No, not men's, but me's. Like, I clone myself 10 times. Also, thank you, Vegas. So the story you told about Shorty was hands down the cutest and most loving story I've heard in a while. It was so cute. It's so sweet and so...
I felt so bad.
Did you hear him yelling from the kitchen? He said he felt so bad. He felt so bad, and he really wanted to show how much he appreciated me. And I felt so appreciated, and I hated... I don't think I told you. I don't think I told him, like, when I ate it, that it tasted bad, because I felt really bad telling him that. But then he was like, do you like it? Do you like it? And I was like, I love the thought. And he was like, it tastes terrible, doesn't it? And then he had a bite, and he was like, ugh.
I added sugar when I was making the chocolate, but it was definitely not enough.
It was not enough.
I needed like some liquid sugar to help it not taste like butt.
Yeah, but those taste amazing, so I'm so happy. But I now have to ration those for 4 years. I might go back. I might have you go back with my card and buy the rest. Yes, I did. I'm so glad you found other things to fill the void. But yes. I'm so sorry you broke your leg, but at least you found other things that bring you happiness. Oh, I'm gonna tell my partner one thing. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I am back, guys. Okay, let's go. I'll give you back over to Eve, but that was so sweet. Yay, that's so exciting. Okay. Eve. Oh, did she tell you the story? Oh, that's so sweet. Okay, let's go talk to this person. Is it him? No, I go in here. Well, that's a little terrifying. Was that a book page? Yes, give me the book page. Yay! Okay, let's talk to this guy.
Sebastian told me to see you about a club.
If Sebastian vouches for you, that's all I need to know. I coordinate duels for crossed wands. A dueling club of sorts. It's invitation only, so you must have really impressed Sebastian.
Should I say that's nice to hear? I did take him down a peg. I would say that's nice to hear.
I'm flattered to hear that. Sebastian's not a bad duelist either.
Imagine it's quite something to see the two of you duel.
How does crossed wands work exactly?
You show up, I match you with other duelists, and whoever is still standing in the end wins. It's our way of determining the school's greatest duelist once and for all. And to liven things up, the winner is awarded a prize. Interested?
Yes.
Of course. Dueling's an entertaining pastime.
I agree. Besides, in crossed ones, you could duel with a partner if you like. Your first time I'll pair you with Sebastian. Next time, you'll need to bring a partner along, or duel alone. So, care to step into the ring?
Sure.
Get me in the ring.
Spectacular! Let the fireworks begin!
We'll make you regret signing up.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do this because Eve hates combat. Okay, break through yellow shades with control spells like the levitation spell. Target lock lets you track enemies without aiming. Okay. I have such little
Nice
health.
work. Sebastian wasn't wrong about you. There's strong competition ahead, but keep this up and you could be the next school champion.
Brilliant. Count me in.
I shall. Now, it takes time to organise these duels, but check with me later. I may have something lined up for you. Again, congratulations on your first Crossed Ones victory. Well fought.
Yay!
Hope to see you back here again.
Revelio.
Oh, my gear slots are full. Dang it. Perfect. The Well of Four Beasts. Some students believe that a wish was made over the Well of Four Beasts, whether near the Thestral, Griffin, Chimera, or Hippogriff, will come true for one who's gained trust of any of the four. Okay. So I think now I'm gonna go ahead and move into another game because I've been playing this one for like 2 hours, I think. So if you guys have any cards you want me to read or anything like that, I'm gonna be wrapping this up soon, and then we can read a few cards or you can redeem a few things, and then we'll play another game.
Just wait till I've grown a bit, then we'll see how well you do.
I feel sorry for your next opponent.
Okay. Does this automatically save? Settings. No, it does not. Save. Okay. So let me go ahead and we're gonna go to here. So do you guys want to see Flutter Away or Howl? Spin the wheel. Okay, cool. Moonology. Okay, so the Moonology deck is an oracle deck, which means that from deck to deck, the cards and meanings will be different. And the Moonology deck is a lot about the moon phases. I like this one a lot. What would you like to ask? And when I send things, do you want to Discord or DM? And it can be general advice, or if you want to DM me what you want to know, I can do that too. But yeah. Hello, this is going to be a card pull for Vegas. General advice in Discord is fine to share with everyone. Okie dokie. Did I ever share a picture of the other one, my longer one? I think I did, but I just want to make sure I did. I don't think I sent a picture of the It's Gonna Be Okay dog, though. I'll send that after stream. Okay, general advice for Vegas. A lot of this deck has to do with time, because it's moon phases, so it might be general advice for, like, your next few weeks or months. General advice for Vegas. This deck does. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Okay. Any more guidance? I really want those chocolate covered orange peels now. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break because the person who redeemed this isn't a subscriber, so they have an ad break. So I'm going to go ahead and go to the restroom while they're on an ad break, and then I'll continue reading their cards when I get back. Okay, I am back, and Eddie, I will put that in the queue. Okay. I'm gonna finish, okay, cool. And I will finish, pulling, Vegas's cards while the ad break finishes for them. Okay, cool. Vegas, I haven't read your cards yet because you were on an ad. Oh, you never had an ad break? Oh, okay. Well, some people did, apparently. Oh, okay, there's one. Oh, there are two cards stuck together. Okay, I think it's supposed to be the top one. Okay, these two were stuck together, so I'm gonna say they're together. Okay, is there any other cards? Okay, 5 more. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So, this deck was very reluctant. So it might be information that you already know, or it might be things you might not want to hear. Or maybe these things are true but like slightly off, or a little before you're supposed to know it. But the first card is Believe in the Impossible. It's a blue moon. Let me go ahead and take the photo of these. cards that are touching are the ones that came attached together. And this is a reading for Vegas. Let me go ahead and post it real quick. And then I'm also going to post a picture of, wait, actually, oh, that's funny. That's the card that Atreyu bit when we first got it. Okay. So, the first card is Believe in the Impossible Blue Moon. As the saying goes, some things happen only once in a blue moon. In other words, hardly ever. Drawing this card suggests you're about to get a rare chance and that something one-off could well be about to happen. This card is a very positive sign if you felt like you're hoping for too much or asking too much of the universe. Whatever you're asking about, well, might only happen once in a blue moon, but it can happen. However, this is a rare opportunity before you. It's important that you believe in it. If you convince yourself that whatever you're asking for about can never go in your favor, then guess what? It won't go in your favor. Be grateful for this card, which is a reminder to believe in your dreams. I'm lucky. Miss the chance and it might not come back anytime soon. What happened may only happen once. The person you're inquiring about is a rare find. If you believe it, you can achieve it. The situation is unlikely to repeat. There are usually 3 full moons between each equinox and solstice and vice versa. Sometimes, though, we get 4 full moons in a single season. When this happens, the third of the season's 4 full moons is called a blue moon. At least that was the original definition of a blue moon. These days, it's popular to use the blue moon for the second full moon in any calendar month that has 2 full moons. Okay, and the 2 other ones, the first card was the Your Dreams Need a Practical Plan, full moon in Taurus, and then a fiery climax approaches, a full moon in Aries. So I'm going to read the Taurus one first. Sometimes you need to weave a bit of magic, and sometimes you need to be practical, and sometimes you need to find a combination of the 2. This card suggests that this is where you are now. You need to use the laws of attraction to draw in what you want, by imagining it, expecting it, welcoming it. But you need to balance with taking down-to-earth steps towards your goals. This isn't about wishing on the moon and hoping for the best. It's about making something like a list of bullet points about how to achieve your dreams. If you're asking about money, this card heralds a change of financial fortunes depending on both your past actions and what you're expecting and therefore attracting. Write down 10 things that you know are wonderful about you. Laziness could explain your current situation. If so, change that and own it. Chasing money doesn't work. You need to chase a dream. Jealousy or envy create negative energy and attract negativity. More exercise is called for. The full moon in Taurus is a time to get back to earth, to get grounded, to work through any negative feelings you've been dealing with, and to find balance between being passionate and being overly intense. Money issues may come to a head at the time of the full moon in Taurus, but you can take this card as a sign to pay more attention to your cash flow no matter where you draw it. And then a fiery climax approaches, the full moon in Aries. It's time to see if you've been a little bit too much me. There's a tug of war going on between what you want and what someone else wants, and you'll have to wait a little while to see what's going to happen next. As you wait, ask yourself if you've been handling the situation as sensitively as you could have done. If you know deep down that you've been a little rash or harsh, gone too fast or overstepped the mark, then accept that on some level you created the situation yourself, which means you can create your way out too. When this card comes up, a peak is coming and it could be fiery. Be nice, be kind, smile, and be polite as you navigate to where you want to be. Being assertive is good, just don't ride roughshod over anyone. If you're in a tense situation, mediate your way to peace. Don't be a baby. Sorry, this could be the issue. You need to have more fun. The full moon in Aries is a super fiery time when emotions can run very high. On the upside, there's excitement about what may lie ahead, but tempers are likely to flare with rash comments or decisions. No matter when you pull this card, it signals that situations has just or about to come to a peak, perhaps in a rather heated way. There could be a price to pay if you've been too competitive or too blunt. Grace told me that there is both a red in your life and a green, and she says she thinks that these cards represent 2, and the blue represents you. Because these 2 cards were linked and came together. I don't have much to say about this one other than what the cards have said, except maybe the blue moon. It's a very positive sign, but you have to believe in it, and also things can also be, you have to think that you're in a good, you have to think that you're in a positive space and that you're lucky in these things, but you also have to believe in yourself in order for these things to happen. By the way, just so you know, I read the green first and then the red. So it went blue, red, excuse that. I read blue, green, red. In the picture that I sent, it went blue, red, green. So I read blue, then green, and then red. Also, a lot of these are full moons, and normally emotions run high during a full moon. And so also, I would look for the blue moon within these two full moons, if you're looking at more of a time. So Aries, Taurus, there's very much the blue moon. It's only happening once in a blue moon. When's the next time there are two full moons? We're gonna look that up. When is the next time there are two full moons in a month? In 2024. I'm gonna look this up. Oh, there are none this year. That's strange. When is the Aries full moon? October is the full moon in Aries, and then the full moon in Taurus will be in May, I believe. But that's that reading. So it might not be about time, and it may more be towards each person separately. Is there anything else you want to know? Or is there anything else I can pull a clarifying card or something for you? If not, I will go ahead and go to Eddie's. Clarify about green if you would like. Okay, with the same deck. Whatever feels best. Okay. I'm going to pull that card again just to see. You need to balance with what taking down-to-earth step towards your goals. This isn't about wishing for the moon and hoping for the best. It's about making something like a list of bullet points about how to achieve your dreams. So if you're asking about money, this heralds a change of financial fortunes. And chasing money doesn't work. You need to chase a dream. Jealousy or envy create negative energy and attract negativity. You need to find a balance between being passionate and overly intense. I'm going to spin it again. Well, hold on. Let me shuffle it and see if there's any clarifying card for the, for green. For green Taurus. And if not with this deck, I'll spin the wheel again. and we'll find a clarifying card. Three, four. Oh, okay. 5. Okay. Which card is it? Is it this one? Is it both of them? Have them both drop? If it's only one, have that one drop. Oop. Okay, so the card that dropped was Communication is Key, which is a new moon in Gemini. Which Gemini can be referenced to two people or twins. It can also be referenced to duality. The other card, it's like two sides to this. It's Communication is Key, and then the other one is Don't Let Pride Get in Your Way, which is the full moon in Leo. The pride would also be with the money thing, I believe. But let me go ahead and take a picture and post this one too. Grace is laughing. I don't understand a lot about it, so I'm not laughing. I understand about the cards, but I don't understand about like where it fits into your situation and why she's laughing. But Grace and I are very cooking at the moment. I don't know why this picture is uploading upside down, but that's what it's doing. My communication is key. It's the new moon in Gemini. A successful relationship usually comes down to one thing: communication. And the new moon in Gemini card is all about the start of a new cycle for communicating with the person at the center of your question. Talking things through is the answer to whatever it is you're talking about. If you can't talk to that person, you can journal about it to yourself. Emails, text messages, and all of other forms of communication will also help you now. If the issue you're asking about concerns a sibling or neighbor, there's a new start coming, a time to wipe the slate clean and start over. This card could also suggest you've been too frivolous lately and need to get grounded again. Ooh, the Taurus card also mentioned being grounded. But most importantly, drawing this card emphasizes the need to communicate. Write a list of all the people you love most, and see if you're prioritizing them. Time to tell someone how you feel. Don't be all in your head and not in your heart. Someone is flirting with you. Read more books. Gemini is the sign of communication and socializing, of ideas and travel, and the energy around it and around this card, no matter when you pull it, is speedy, gossipy, and flirtatious. The new moon in Gemini is a wonderful time to get out and socialize. Gemini loves a chat. One thing to be aware of is that this card can also indicate being mentally scattered. Daily meditations will help to unscramble cross wires in your brain. I think the message is being grounded. Pardon me one moment. Thank you. I am going to read the full moon in Leo card too. The full moon in Leo card is... have you been letting your pride become an obstacle? Is the question you're asking based on your ego? It is from your heart. Leo energy is all about the heart. Think of the big hearted king of the jungle, the lion. Its energy is magnificent, but when you combine with the rush of the full moon, it can become over the top. This card may have come to you because you need to end a deadlock that has developed. More love and thoughts for the greater good are solution to this dilemma. If you have not been doing as you would be done by lately, this is the time to find balance between your own needs and the needs of people around you. This will help all of your relationships. Be magnificent without being plain too much. Self-esteem is good, vanity is not. Everyone is equally important. Creative urges should be followed, work some magic. A friendship may be ending now. When the full moon comes into Leo, it can be a wonderfully bright time, where people feel more confident, show the world their talents and assets. That's the upside of this lunation and of this card, no matter when you pull it. However, take note that the Leo full moon combination creates a sort of tension between your needs and the needs of people in your networks. Leo full moon is a time to release pride. So that one's balancing of needs, which is another thing that Taurus was all about. I hope those were helpful. Okay, so now we'll move on to Eddie. Okay, Eddie, what did you request? A dealer's choice, and what does my love life look like in the future? Okay. I think I'm gonna spin the wheel. I think it's gonna be a certain deck. And if let me see. That's the same one. What? Okay. I'm gonna pull the deck that I wanted to pull for you, and then I'll pull a card from the Moonology Oracle, too, because it seems like you might need a message from there, too. Okay. This is one of our, like, fancy boxes. It has, like, a magnetic closure. Okay. These cards like to jump. This deck is, you said Discord's fine. Okay, cool. This deck is lots of bright colors. It's lots of reds and purples and greens and blues and pinks and oranges. Very, very bright colors. Okay. What does Eddie's love life look like in the future? I think this is going to be what it will look like, and then the Moonology will say when it will happen. I think that's how that's going to go. Oh, okay. Ooh. That is a very good card for that. Okay. Okay. Let's see. What does Eddie's love life look like in the future? Now, I also don't know if this is one relationship or if it will be multiple relationships. I also totally don't know your sexuality, and you totally don't have to say, but I'm getting a lot of feminine energy. Ooh, but now there's the Magus. That's a very masculine energy card. There were 3 feminine energy and then 1 masculine. So that either will represent you or maybe a male partner. But you totally don't have to tell me sexuality. This is just what I see a little bit. Okay. Let me shuffle a little bit more. Oh, okay. Ooh, that's another masculine energy card. Okay. Let me see. Okay, anything else for Eddie? Okay, that's a whole section. Is it just the one on top? Which card is supposed to pop out? Hold on. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. Okay. Oh, wow. It has a lot to say, Eddie. You're gonna get a big reading, my friend. I think this is definitely... It's definitely a... It's definitely a timeline, I believe. I'm demisexual. I'm a demisexual. Yeah, big readings. Is it a demisexual or a demi one word or a demisexual 2 words? Because if it's the first one, so coolest thing deck was picked by the week. Yeah, that is really cool. Normally it doesn't do that. Okay. Well, that is very cool. I think this has to do with either multiple relationships. I think it's a timeline, though. I very much think that's it's a timeline. Okay, there any more? Okay, I'll count down from 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that is it for that one. Okay, now I think I'm gonna read this reading and then do the Moonology Oracle underneath it once I finish reading this. And I should be able to line them up. I should be. A demisexual, oh, you're the first person I met who's also one. So cool. Yay, yeah, that's so cool. That's awesome. Okay, hold on. Let me go ahead and take a picture for you to post on the Discord. I have to zoom way for this one.
Oh, excuse me.
You're good. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Okay. That's your reading, Eddie. Okay, so let's go ahead and start reading it. Okay, so the first card is 2 of Pentacles. It's an image of, I think it's a woman. I can't tell though. It seems to be the same woman from a card 2 cards down. And the card 1 from the end. So it seems to be a repeating theme. I don't know if it's you or someone else, but it's short. It's like cropped like a bob of like blondish reddish hair. And the first one is 2 pentacles. She's standing in like a field or a forest, and she's holding her hand up, and the pentacles moving in a figure 8 together. So 2 of Pentacles is... This is a tarot deck, which means that every deck is going to be the same, and every card's going to have basically the same meaning, deck to deck. Okay, 2 of Pentacles. Okay, so this is about your love life. I'm going to read you the main reading and then narrow in on that. On the love life portion. Financial strain, this said a lot. You are juggling. Be steadfast. Better times are coming. So maybe this is better times are coming. You're currently juggling a lot. Maybe it's like a situationship or something like that. Or maybe there's like a lot of baggage from previous relationship that you're juggling. And so this was taking time for you to set that down and move forward. And this is also a minor arcana card, which means it's a smaller, it may be more conscious to you. It may be a smaller portion of life. It's a smaller life theme. It leads into the High Priestess, though, which is a good card to pull for a relationship reading, I believe. The High Priestess is the teacher we need. She also is the guardian of knowledge. There's a silence that hangs in the air as you consider her, for what she represents is somewhat elusive. There's no simple answer when it comes to the High Priestess, because many of her answers are questions. This is because she is the guide to somewhere deeper than anywhere you've been before. To get there, one must both consider mercy and severity and act intuitively. Both intend to lift you up, although they also both tend to challenge you. The secrets the High Priestess contains may be difficult to accept. There's often a hardship in crossing new boundaries, but have faith in her power and respect it, for this is the dark teacher of dreams and her lesson should be heeded. Okay, so maybe this previous relationship has taught you lessons and it's asking you questions to look inward and reflect. Or maybe it's 2 choices that you have to weigh. Because of most mercy and severity, they both tend to lift you up. And go based on your instincts. I'm very much zeroing in on the many answers are questions. So this would be a question saying, are you ready for a relationship? Are you someone that someone would want to be in a relationship with? If you aren't, then maybe this is the time for self-reflection and make yourself someone that you're proud of and someone that someone would be really happy to be in a relationship with. not necessarily changing who you are, but just changing how maybe you react to situations or things like that. Going through that baggage and unpacking it and looking at all the things and laying it out and saying, what does this tell me? What is it asking me to learn? The image is of a woman sitting on a throne, and she's holding open a door, but the door is in her chest, and inside is another person. So it's listening to the inner you, your inner voice. I think you know what it's trying to say, but again, these are it's a major arcana card, which means it's probably more conscious, but also means it's a bigger life thing. So maybe this has been something you've been struggling with for a while. That when you ask questions, it keeps giving you questions instead of answers. But I think it's because you know your own answers. And you need to act intuitively. Because looking at logic is great and looking at emotions is great, but you also have to go with what your gut says. Which is something that we've mentioned on readings before. And I think things that we mentioned on readings before with you, correct me if I'm wrong. But there's often hardship in crossing new boundaries. These things may be difficult to accept. But it heeds good things, and it's a dark teacher of dreams. So it's your dreams, but it might be the darker side of those things. So you want a relationship. Okay, what's the work you have to put in to do that relationship? The Four of Torches reversed, I believe it's the Four of Wands and the Rider Waite. It's reversed. This one does reversals. It does not. Okay, this deck does not do reversals, but I'm gonna say that this is something you might not know as much. It might be more unconscious. Yes, trusting my gut has come up in previous readings. Okay, that's what I thought. So I think that these ones might be a little more unconscious to you. This has the same person that was on the first card. So I think they go together. But this is reversed. Comfort and completion. You have worked hard. Let yourself rest within your successes. Okay, so this is maybe, it's a little bit of a challenge, but you've worked hard. You still have ways to go. But let yourself rest, that not like stop entirely, but just like take a breather, that you have answered those questions for yourself and you're now like ready to be in a relationship. I think this reading is more about you and your love life rather than your partners. I am getting that feeling that it's more about you and your love life rather than focusing on the potential partners you could have. It's how you react and are around those potential partners, because you have to be happy with yourself, right? Because even if it's someone that you eventually live with or spend all your time with, you're the one who's going to spend 100% of your time with. That's you. So you have to be okay with you as well. And it says success, so you've succeeded. That makes sense. I'm also single. Okay. The Magus. Okay, the Magus is, I think, the first or the second card in the tarot. So that's the beginning of the journey. Okay, it's the second card. And it's also reversed. So this is a major arcana card. This is more of a bigger life theme. And it's something that might be more unconscious to you. The Magus emerges when the dream has fully begun. Okay, so the High Priestess is teaching you the dream. She's having you delve into your dream and make you realize what your dream is and speak it aloud and fully realize it. And then you work on with the baggage that you have, and you work through your dreams and, okay, these are the step by step I want to take in my dream. This is the goal that I'm going to have with it. And then you figure out the answers to those questions in the Four of Torches. And now you're moving on to the Magus, and you're taking that dream. And this is where it's truly begun. You finally know where you're going to start, right? All of this has been discovering what you want within yourself, and what you want to be as a partner. In the ground around you lies the growing potential of your creative spirit. Tend to that garden with the tools of your craft and watch as they may flourish. what may flourish, but be wary. Within the tangle of flowers and leaves lie mystery, trickery, and illusion. With the start of a new adventure, one must be careful to watch for a mirage. Not every splendid scene is made for you. So, people may catfish you, people may pretend to be one thing, but they're actually another, and to look at them, look at this garden of possibilities when it comes to relationships, because you have the whole world at your fingertips, right? The whole world is a fishbowl, and it's a whole ocean of fishes that you can pick from. There's more fish in the sea, but also within those are going to be people who don't necessarily always have your best interests at heart and aren't the best for you, but they might look really good on the surface. Above you, branches grow downwards, handing you the aspects of yourself that will soon come into play. These grow directly from the sky itself. In your hands you hold one object that is many: the pen, the candle, the brush, the wand. Whatever expression of your will you require to create, keep your eyes on your passions and don't look backwards. Focus on what drives you forward, for everything you need is ahead. So keep your eyes on your passions and something may come from that. So instead of focusing on, I want a relationship, I've now done this growing, I've now done this learning, I now know what I want and know who I want to be. Instead of focusing on, like, I want to have a relationship, so I'm just going to focus on, okay, there's a person, I'm going to focus on that person, and I'm going to just drop these other things to the wayside. You're focusing on your passions and the people that you meet while you go through those passions is probably someone on your path for a reason. But also be careful with that as well, because some of those people might not always have your best interest at heart. Sometimes they might have your best interest as a friend, but they might not have your best interest as a romantic partner. And I'm always of the mind, Grace is also of the mind too, that you should always be friends with someone before you date them, because your partner should be your best friend, right? If you wouldn't be friends with them, why would you date them? So maybe make friends while you're pursuing your passions, and through those friendships you learn more about them, and then that friendships blossom into more. Also, reversed mean that it might not be as obvious as you want it to be. So it might not be someone that just like catches your eye immediately. It might be something that slowly blossoms, that doesn't immediately come to the front. That makes sense. Okay, good. Prince of Swords is the card afterwards. The Magus is where the masculine energy starts coming in. So I really think these cards represent you a lot. Prince of Swords, it's reversed. And this deck doesn't do reversals. Okay. Okay, this card is aggressive and combative. You believe the world is out to get you, and because of that you think it gives you the right to lash out. If you're able to cool off and come back to reality, your spirit could be used for good. So something may not work out the best, and one of those people that you thought was good for you might end up not being good for you. And so you get upset about it and you lash out at them. And instead of getting upset at them, I would recommend saying like, okay, this is a lesson. Let me learn from it. Well, this wasn't the best situation. I also, probably there might have been warning signs. There might have been things to look out for. And don't believe that the world is out to get you, because even if everything goes to shit or like the relationship doesn't end well, a relationship always teaches you something. And you always, when you get out of relationships, you're not starting back at square one, right? You're starting back. You're not ever going backwards. You're just moving forward in your life. So when you end a relationship or a relationship ends, you aren't going back to square one. You're now on the squares. 1 was you before, square 2 was you in a relationship, you're now in square 3. Because your relationship it's the culmination of you beforehand, plus what you've learned in that relationship, and now you get to move forward. So also be careful with your aggression. If there's anything that you might have not unpacked here, maybe there's something that you need to unpack around that in the beginning. So it doesn't occur here. If you're able to cool off and come back to reality, so let it roll off your back, your spirit could be used for good. So maybe a problem in a relationship could be used for good, if instead of coming at it from a spot of aggression, it's come from a spot of peace and a spot of, okay, I'm not a big fan of this, but let's see what we can do. And rather looking at like them as the problem, see the issue as the problem and work through it together. Nine of Cups reversed is... Okay, this is the same figure as the person on the Four of Torches and the first card. And it's a person in an ocean with their back to us, facing, like wading through an ocean at sunset, facing a sun. And the Prince of Swords was someone in a fire and smoke, and then the Magus was someone in a garden, and then the Four of Torches is someone like surrounded by smoke, just like laying down like in a pool. But the Nine of Cups says, it's your dreams and wishes. What you have waited for is here, and your dreams will come to fruition. Send your hopes out to the universe, and she will answer back. But it's also reversed. So this may be something that might be a smaller thing. This might be unknown to you. This might be something that it isn't a straight line there, right? It might be a few steps to get there. Maybe you still want and wish for this person, but maybe it's, you thought they were one thing, but they're another. But maybe that isn't necessarily a bad thing. Maybe instead of, for example, I hate equating relationships to food, but I can't think of anything else. It's like if you got, like, let's say you think KFC chicken is like the best chicken ever, fried chicken ever. And instead of thinking it was KFC fried chicken, you just got like Popeye's fried chicken, which you might not think is as good. But it's still good, it's still food, it's still nourishing, it's still something there. But it's good in different ways. It might be slightly different. So I don't think this is a permanent relationship for you. But I think it's something that will help you learn and grow. And I think you can learn from it. And if you learn from it, I think it will be positive. But if you don't learn from it, it won't go as positively. I hate to do like a slightly negative reading, but I also don't want to flub. But again, it's dreams and wishes. So it might not be exactly what you were hoping for and wishing for, but maybe it's something that you do need. The universe that you need. Okay, so the next one is the moon. It's a moon crying over a canyon, and it's making a river of tears, and there's two people holding hands facing each other, and then there are two animals in the water walking through, and I think it's a fox and a dog, or two dogs. Reading room and numerals is not okay. It's not our strong suit, but this one is right way up. It's major arcana, which means it's a bigger life thing. And it's upright, which means this is something you're probably very much going to notice. I think a lot of these things are going to be happening subconscious to you, but letting you know about them now will help them be more conscious to you so you can change their outcome. But the moon reigns in the sky, brimming with tears and mystery. But her tears are not like our own. They roll down her rocky surface and fall to earth, each containing its own dream. Right now you feel trapped in the middle of the night. The dark is so endless that all sense of the approaching morning is lost. Every action takes you deeper within yourself. Myths, wild oscillations of the imagination, fears. Only intuition can guide you when the light is so deceptive. The water around you is overflowing, and your subconscious and conscious mind feels it all. Look closely at the reflection, the shadow self. In its shimmer, you will see the first hint of dawn. So I think this is you learning. And I think this last one is, it's all about dreams, right? It's probably even dreaming of a relationship. You wanted this relationship for so long. And that does seem like an ending to me, but it also heralds the start of a new beginning. So I think this is going to be a period of growing for you. So I think the overall message that I'm getting is that your relationships are going to teach you things about your dreams that you never thought possible. And it may not seem like they're teaching you things because it might feel sad, but it is teaching you things in the long So your relationships will be a place for you to learn and grow. I'm sorry that seems a little negative, but I think you should look at things as a learning opportunity. And also, when going through a relationship, grow yourself as well as the relationship. I would say this is an overall positive read. Oh, okay. I'm glad you think so. Isn't it the last time I did your reading I thought it was negative and you're like, no, it's positive. I'm glad you see it as positive. Okay, so now I'm pulling the Moonology deck for you. What is a card that is either about Eddie's love life or is clarification for the reading that I did for his love life? Also, if our voice is sounding really weird right now, it's because Eve and Grace are co-con, and so our vocal cords are doing like weird gymnastics. So very, very sorry if you're like, I can't tell who this is. It's because it's both of us. That would have been me who you thought was negative. That could have been me who thought was negative. That's fair. I guess everyone's perception's different. I apologize, it was also Eddie's last time too. No, you're good. Am I doing multiple things? Okay, this Moonology deck is not giving me anything. Is there anything about Eddie's love life that he has to know? Eddie's future love life. Eddie, love life looks in the future. There we go. Love life looks in the future. It's giving me nothing. Okay, let me do this way. Okay, if that will not be an answer, is there any clarifying cards that you can give me for this reading that I just did? Okay. Okay, yes, clarifying cards. It said, we're not going to do reading about his love life. However, clarifying cards, we can do that. Oh, there's another one. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Oh! Ooh. Okay, so it wanted me to use clarifying cards. Okay, let's go ahead and do 6 more. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so one of the cards that I pulled for you is actually one of the cards that I pulled for Vegas. I'm gonna take a picture of this. I don't have enough hands. Oh goodness. And then I'll post it in the Discord as well. Okay, one of them is upside down, which this deck also doesn't do reversals. Let me go ahead and post it. Okay, there we go. Okay. So I think these are just clarifying cards. I don't think it's times. I think it's more just clarifying cards. So one of the cards is your dreams need a practical plan. So it comes back to the dream thing, right? So you have a lot of dreams, and you may not know what those are yet, or you do know what they are, but you don't know all of them. But your dreams need a practical plan behind them. So I'm going to repeat the card. Sometimes you need to weave a bit of magic, and sometimes you need to be practical, and sometimes you need to find a combination of the two. This card suggests that this is where you are now. You need to use the laws of attraction to draw on what you want by imagining it, expecting it, welcoming it. But you need to balance that with taking down-to-earth steps towards your goals. This isn't about wishing on the moon and hoping for the best. It's about making something like a list of bullet points about how to achieve your dreams. If you're asking about money, this card heralds a change of financial fortunes, depending on both your past actions and what you're expecting, therefore attracting, right? 10 things that you know are wonderful about you. Laziness could explain your current situation. If so, change that and own it. Chasing money doesn't work. You need to chase a dream. Jealousy or envy create negative energy and attract negativity. More exercise is called for. It's time to get back to earth, to get grounded, to work through any negative feelings you've been dealing with, and to find balance between being passionate, being overly intense. Money issues may come to a head at the time of the full moon in Taurus, but you can take this card as a sign to pay more attention to your cash flow no matter where you draw it. So I think this definitely is working through any negative feelings, so working through that baggage. Write down 10 things you know that are wonderful about you, and maybe 10 things that you want in a partner, maybe 10 things that you want to work on as a dream and a goal. But this is you right now. Are you in the immediate future? The next card is look at the bigger picture, full moon in Sagittarius. Let me see. Okay. Look at the bigger picture. Are you thinking too much about the details of your dilemma? Fretting over minutiae can be counterproductive, so fretting over the tiny little details. Or perhaps you've been all talk and no action. You've been like, I'm going to take her on a date, and then take them on a date or never do. Or I'm going to work on my dreams, and then you never make step-by-step goals to get there. Or perhaps this card is a reminder that while it's good to think things through, sometimes you need to step back and look at the bigger picture. What do you then see about your current situation? What's the positive thing you can have about it? Now is the time to count your blessings, even if you don't yet have exactly what you want. So being like, okay, I'm not where I want to be, but I have all these options around me, right? So that was back to the Magus card of you have this whole garden of possibilities, and you're in a garden of possibilities, but it might not be exactly what you wanted. It might not be exactly your goal, which leads into the Prince of Swords. Also a reminder that we often have to take a few risks and go with uncertainty on this journey called life. So again, with the Prince of Swords, you took that choice, you took that chance, you took that uncertainty, and it might pay off, it might not. Try to keep an open mind about what's for the best. The universe could surprise you. And even if you do take a thing in that risk and it ends up falling through, you still learn from that, right? Time to take out for a mini breaker adventure. So go on an adventurous date. Do something adventurous for yourself. The situation may have come around because you've been distracted. Be confident without being overconfident to win the day. Have you shown that you care? If not, now is the time. That also ties into Prince of Swords. So you have to show that you care, not just say you care about the other person's feelings and your own feelings. Find balance between speaking your mind and saying too much. The full moon in Sagittarius is a time when we're reminded that life is an adventure and there's a big wide world to see beyond our backyard. It's about having fun and being prepared to sail into uncharted territory. It's about big ideas versus the details. No matter where you draw this card, it encourages you to take a look at the bigger picture. And so also being, speaking your mind, letting them know what your dreams are, but also listening to their dreams too, because relationships are a give and take. And also, you're in this garden of possibilities, but also this is only your garden. There's a whole world of gardens, right? Of possibilities. So also take that in mind. The last card is you're very close to achieving your goal. So through this whole process, you're going through this whole thing, right? And you're finally reaching the end, which is the moon. You're very close to achieving your goal. I like how the moon, I know it's the Moonology deck, so obviously it's the moon, but I like the last card I pulled here is the moon, and then it looks very similar in the colors too. You're very close to achieving your goal, which is the gibbous moon. Hold on. Okay. The word gibbous means bulging. What a descriptive word, right? And pulling this card at a time of the month suggests that the situation you're asking about is bulging with possibility and coming to a peak. But this isn't an ending card with a neat yes or no answer. Rather, you're being reminded that some adjustments may yet be required before you get what you want. Though you're certainly on the right track, which is hopefully reassuring for you. Yeah, so like the moon card back here was like, okay, it's the ending of something bad might be happening, but there's something positive to look like at the end of it. So this is, you still have a few more adjustments left before you can get what you want. Though you're certainly on the right track, which is hopefully reassuring for you. However, this is also a sense that the situation is a bit tense, like the moon card said earlier about like it being like a dark time. But don't push too hard. One false move and the whole thing could blow. That's not meant to scare you. It's just to know that there's a fuse attached to the situation, so be careful to choose to light it. Know that you're on the right track. Now is a good time to review your plans. The plans that you worked with when you were thinking about your dreams and achieving them. And keep the momentum going as you move towards your dreams. Stay focused. It's a good time to start a new project. You need to get back to good health habits. It comes at the very end of a lunar cycle, so all of this is a huge cycle for you. Just before the full moon, she looks like she's bulging because she's almost a full moon, so she's nearly fully rounded. It's the culmination of the waxing cycle, and as such tends to be a rather intense period of the month. No matter when you pull this card, it suggests a very ripe time and a very ripe situation. So this will be a long time coming, right? I hate to quote Sailor Ships. It's been a long time coming, but it'll be a long time coming, and it'll all culminate in this big thing. And I think you'll know it when you see it, which is another reason why it's a major arcana card. It's going to be more conscious. Super interesting, very enlightening, very on point. I've been going through and unpacking my traumas and becoming the person I want to be and following my dreams and passions. Yay! I'm so glad that was so helpful for you. Do I have to pull any clarifying cards, or do you think that was good? I think it was said everything that it needed to say, but you obviously know your situation better than I do. But yeah, I'm glad it was helpful. But I'm glad it was very on point. It's always so interesting to me how people can be like, yeah, this reading was right on point. I always makes me go, yay, I did my job. But I hope that was helpful to you. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and pick up all the cards. And then, no, we're good. I need to leave for my friend's place. We're having dinner together and she pays me to help around her house. Okie dokie, I hope you have a great rest of your night, Eddie. Thank you so much for stopping in, and thank you for letting me do that reading for you. And I hope you have fun at your friend's house and have a wonderful dinner. Thanks for the fantastic stream and have a good evening. Thank you, you as well. Have a wonderful time. I hope you have delicious food and great companionship with your friends. See you next time. Enjoy. Yeah. Okay. So, I think, let's see. I want to stay streaming today until at least 7:20. Not much later than that, though, because I want to raid one of my friends, or one of Grace's friends, because she and I haven't interacted a whole ton, but I know she's wonderful. So we have about 50 minutes. Do you guys want to play? We have two options. Bye, everyone. Bye. See you later, Eddie. I'll see you next stream, or whenever we see you next. I just knocked so many decks to the floor. Oh no. Where'd the rest of the cards go? Where did the card go? Where did it go?
What you looking for?
A card. It just went blank. Okay, well, I'll find it after stream. I'm missing the one that went right up here. This is the one problem about having all your cards out. They go everywhere. Okay. So, we can choose between Flutter Away, which is a game where you explore. It's a very colorful game where you explore the outdoors and you get this nature book and you're like filling it in. And then there's another game called Howl, and it's something we just got a game key for. Let me go ahead and I'll read you the description from the website. Oh, we just got offered another key. But Howl it's a turn-based tactical folktale set in medieval times. You play a deaf heroine plunging into danger in search of a cure of the howling plague. So there's Flutter Away, two very different aesthetics. I'm gonna go ahead and redeem this other key that Grace will probably have a fun time playing. It's called 3 Goblin Wobblin', and it's 3 goblins in a trench coat. Flutter Away. Okay. We'll go ahead and do that one. Let me go ahead and launch it real quick. This game we got back in November. Okay. Go ahead and go here. If it'll show up. It is not showing up. Okay, so Grace played the beginning of this game when we played the demo, so it's just a little bit into it. But we're currently at nighttime. I forget how we're supposed to move around here. Hey Vegas, do you have an ad? Have an ad. Okay, cool. I'm gonna take a quick break to go to the restroom, and while everyone has an ad. I had a feeling. I'm gonna change the title real quick. There we go. Okay. Let me see how much longer. Okay, the ad is still going for another few minutes. Let me go figure out how to work this. Okay. Eve. Oh yeah. Can I? No, I have to do this. Oh wait, no. Maybe it's just not on. Hold on. Technical difficulties. Technical difficulties. My controller's not connected. We're currently having some technical difficulties with my controller. But that's really funny. That was literally as I asked it popped up. I had a feeling. Okay, I think we're just gonna do it without controller and we're gonna hope for the best. Okay. Hello? Okay, so this is the night log. I made it through my first day. Despite the excitement, I did feel a little homesick today. I was daydreaming of how Linda would zoom around trying to catch butterflies, and my adorable partner would swoon over seeing the capybara. Romantic thoughts aside, I have to remember that this trip is for myself. And then I get to pick my favorite picture. I think this is my favorite. now we're on day 2. Day 2. Sunny and humid today. Not much for rain for being a rainforest. I didn't die in my sleep. Yay! Who knew the sounds of the rainforest were the perfect lullaby? Certainly more comfortable than the city sounds back home. Anyway, where did that capybara from yesterday get to? Okay, let me see. Oh, there's the capybara. It's a capybara! Capybara, 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 capybara. Well, my controller is now responding. Oh, cool. Okay, cool. Let's see. Photograph them in hand. Oh, okay. Do I already have a picture of this? Pardon me. Hey! Let's see. Can I squeeze through here? No, I can't. How do I? Haha! Oh, let me take a picture of the butterfly. Oh, yay! Oh, no, no, no! Okay. Yay! Did I get through here yet? No. I think I'm supposed to go through here. But I'm having a little bit of a struggle. Oh, dang it, I could have got a picture of that. Look! So pretty. A Brazilian hour butterfly. Wait, is that a toucan? Look at him, he's such a handsome fella. Look at him. Can I eat these? How do I move past here? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Okay. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Okay. Oh, yay! Use the butterfly brush to get a closer look at the butterfly. Wow, what a colorful species. Hard to believe it's a day-flying moth. Let's go find it. Look at it, so pretty. So pretty. Snuck up on the sleepy butterfly. They're such night owls. Such beautiful eye spots make it pretty easy to figure out where its name comes from. Let's see what else. The sunny yellow on its wings are warning signs. Honestly, I think they're showing warnings saying how cute it is. Okay. Let's see. I want to hang it. How do I hang it? There we go. What do I hang it on? How do I lift it up? Cool. Okay. Look at that. Blue morphos are my favorite. Well, they're Grace's favorite, but... keep old photo. What are those ones? Those are so pretty. There's a morpho. Trying to get a good picture of a morpho. Ah, that's perfect. Okay, let's see. What else do you have to do today? What? I hung that. Well, the mechanics are kind of difficult. Dang it. What? Where does it hang? I just keep dropping it everywhere. Can I light it at least? No. Well, it's one of the things I have to do today. Photograph the stars and photograph the campfire. Let's see if we can see the stars. Oh, those are so pretty. Now I just gotta figure out how to hang up this frickin' lantern. Maybe by putting it on the table? Haha! There we go. Perfect. Oh, I need to find this guy. So let's see if we can find any moths. Is it you, maybe? No. You? No. I don't see this guy anywhere. Oh, it's that one. There we go. Pink bullseye moth. I managed to hang my lantern right. This little friend flew right to it. Look at it. It's so pretty. Ooh, the underside's so pretty. Yay. Though the bullseye was cute at first, now I can see those glaring pink eyes. Spooky. I'm feeling much more confident today. I suspect this comes with familiarity and routine, though I'm still fighting the urge to update my friends all the time. On a hugely positive note, I found 3 new species today. That's right, 3. Hopefully I'll find even more tomorrow. Let's see, what are my favorite photos of the day? Out of these ones, this one. Oh, animal friendship. Guy, I keep writing Capybara instead of Capybara. For now on, I'm just calling her Barbara. She won't mind. I'm pretty sure we're on first name basis anyway. Hidden discoveries. A toucan, mushrooms, and a walking tree. Day 3. Humid, sweaty, and sticky. Much warmer than yesterday, almost too hot. I woke with a wave of confidence. The homesickness is gone, and I'm excited to check up on my furry and fluttery friends. I feel a deep sense of comfort now, almost like this place is home. I immediately saw this guy. He's so cute. That's so pretty. What do you guys think of the game so far? Ooh. Is that a new one? Or is that the old one? Oh, that's the old one. Okay. Pick a fruit for capybara. Photograph passion flower. Look for mating butterflies. Clear the hill path. Okay. I think these guys are mating. I think. Oh, I got you one. Look. 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 Here we go. Oh, there's another butterfly. Oh, it's so pretty. It's so pretty. Queen Swallowtail. I got these two mating today, improving to be some sort of messed up butterfly Valentine's Day. Adorable lover flies. I was lucky enough to see these male and female of both these species. Whoa, creative naming. A butterfly with 2 8s on its wings is called an 88. Inspired. I need to go inspect them. Oh, I like the outside of their wings, but the inside I'm not a huge fan of. It looks kind of like a modern art piece. Let's see. Is this butterfly flirting with me? It keeps blowing kisses with the red on its wings. Finally, about time I got to feed the wee capybara. I bet she'll be back tomorrow for sure. We are pretty good friends now. You know, as far as human-rodent relationships go. It's so cute. Oh, look at the frog I found. What on earth? Oh, what? Oh. This one fell, I think. Yay! Where'd the butterfly go? Another species I got to see both male and female of. What was in the airshade? Bose Duval's horned devil moth. Oh, is it this one? Oh. Oh, it's so pretty. Photograph glowing mushrooms.
Excuse me.
I'll sit down and relax. I have to find flirting moths. hello, Capybara. One of the devils was totally third wheeling during courtship. Awkward. Well, another toucan. Oh, now I have to sit down and relax. Where do I sit? Oh. Okay. Oh, let's go to sleep. Nightlog. Today was so much fun. So fascinating to see so many behaviors in one day. A little bit cliche romantic with all the courting and flirting going on. Regardless, I'll have to remember to tell my partner about today. They're the romantic one after all. It's a cloudy evening tonight. Perhaps we'll finally see some rain tomorrow? Let's see, what's my favorite photo? I think I like this one. I'm not a fan of the wind. Rain, so this is a rainforest. My boots are soaked. I'm going out anyway. There are still more species to find. Besides, all's well as long as there's a dry place to sleep. Let's see what's on the list for today. Follow Capybara. Oh, there's feathers. Oh, there's a cave in this photo? Oh, it's a cute game. Thanks! I think these were two of the YouTubers that talked about this game or streamed this game. I photographed wet clothes. Do I have to zoom in on this one? There we go. There are 2 butterflies to find today. I thought I saw a pink one over here. Oh, a toucan in a cave. Oh, it's over there. I don't know where the moths and butterflies they want me to find are. Already found that one. Saffron Playboy moth? That's funny. Oh! Hello! Because those are daytime ones. And the cave's over here. I want to get over there. Do you guys see something I haven't seen yet? Oh, there we go. Oh, that's pretty. I like that one better. Okay. So, I have to shake things. I can do that. Oh, no, go back. No, go back. Oh, dang it. No, come back. No, come back. There we go. Okay. Sulfurs flutter easily when scared, especially when a human comes in along shaking the tree they're in. Oops. A beautiful brown butterfly on a blah rainy day. Okay, so now I have to pick it up. What? Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. Oh, it likes to come around, apparently. Oh, that's pretty. I like that. Okay, so now I have to find the sulfur ones again. And then as soon as I wrap up this day in game, we're gonna wrap up streaming for today. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, I like the color palette together. I need a little sunshine today. I didn't realize leaf wings hide some inside their wings. That's so pretty. These are one of the most common species. I'm surprised I haven't seen any up until today. Okay. Okay. Photograph an orchid. Goodness. Okay. Photograph capybara. And I have to find that long. Where on earth is the moth? I'm missing two things, but I do have to go. So I think, is there any way to save this? Yes. Okay, cool. So there is a way to do that. Okay, so let's go ahead and wrap up for today. Let me make sure the person I wanted to read is streaming. I'm going to check her Discord. Okay. Looks like she's not, so let's go ahead and find, oh! This streamer is very fun. So there's our raid message. Hope you had fun. It was nice hanging out with you, Eve and Grace. Thanks! Yeah, we've been co-con for the last little bit. Sorry about that. I wanted it to be just Eve, but she was getting frustrated. I was getting kind of frustrated too, because I wanted to find that moth. So thank you guys so much for hanging out today. And Eve, thanks for hanging out. I had a great time. And we're going to go ahead and raid... let me just make sure I spelled her name right. But yeah, thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out. I really appreciate it. I had a fun time hanging out with you guys today and playing some cool games. Grace will be streaming on Thursday at 3 p.m. and she'll be streaming Skyrim with mods and Wild Hearts. So, super exciting. But thank you guys for stopping by today. I really, really appreciate it. Hope you guys have a great rest of your night and a great rest of your day. And now we're going to raid Soups. Bye, you Grace and Shorty. It's Boop. Boop, guys. Also, since you guys didn't get to boop a tray today, if you guys want to do boops, feel free. And I'll give him a boop. He's napping in a chair right now. But if you guys want to give him a boop, I'll give him a boop in a little bit. Boop. There's a boop for you, Atreyu. I'll boop him after I get up. But thank you guys so much. I hope you have a great rest of your day.